is still kicking, but it's not for long. Yabi silences him. Naf is up close.
All right, hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. We do have a match already going on. I did start very late today, but that's okay. We get to watch at least one best of 3, and we get to watch the rest of this best of 3 as well. So it's not the worst thing in the world. And then hopefully tomorrow, get to watch the full 3 best of 3s. Ooh, he's getting them. He actually survived. Okay. Oh, there you go. Nice teamwork to get that guy out. But, oof, we do have an interesting best of 3 next, which could potentially send G2 home, but probably won't. I think Fury will probably lose. Oh, that was close. There's only 10 seconds left there. If he had hit that op shot, he could have won potentially. But this is a progression match. So whoever wins this one goes through to the next stage. Which actually Liquid is here, which I'm surprised. But as you can see at this top with the stars, Heroic's already won 1 game. I am not tired today though. I just woke up. I slept quite a lot. I'm not sure how much I slept though. But I did sleep quite a bit. So I'm not tired. Finally a woken stream, yeah. It is Mirage, which, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of boring, but I do like Mirage, but I just like, oof, nice shot. Nice shot. Stefan is creeping up middle here. He's probably going to get caught out. He did get dinked. Oh, the nade won't reach. Yeah. Adian's trying to get a pick, try and even it back up. Nafly, they actually have double op, which is really interesting. Actually have double op. I don't think anybody on Liquid is particularly good at opping, but pretty much every pro player can op decently. Who's your vote on? Do you mean pick'ems or just to win the match in specific? Well, I could just answer the question. I don't know why I'm asking. Both. So pick'ems, I have both of them going through actually, which Liquid's a bit more of a risky pick. But I had to go for one risky pick. I think Heroic is probably the better team. But in this match, Dusty, thank you. I think Heroic probably will win. They already are up 1, which is good for them. They're down 2 people in this round, though, so they're probably just going to save, yeah. Are they going to be able to buy next round if they save? They have loss bonus. Maybe. They're going to buy up around the guns, but it's not going to be a great buy. Testis can buy, but Yabi's going to be on some kind of pistol. So, not an amazing buy. But it probably is better than trying to do the 3v4. Or 3v5, say. If it was a 3v4, maybe try it, but it's a 3v5, it's like, just save. Are they going to call a timeout? They're kind of all looking around, looking stupid. We're good. Guess this goes for the Galil, or yeah, we go for the Galil. It's not a bad buy. A little bit low on nades. They don't have very many flashes or anything. Going out for mid control. Very fast mid control. Oh, OC misses that shot. It looked good, but he was flashed. They have the double op poking it though. Half-Life dies to Shush though. Ooh, last bullet flicked up. That's crazy. He whiffed the whole spray, but his last bullet he flicked up. Got him with a headshot. That's pretty lucky. Testis is really flanking here, though. He could open up this round and potentially do something. Nitro has no idea. He's going to wait to see if he can get another one. He's going to check. Ah, rip. They were just a little bit too spread out there. Nitro was very fast on their reactions. That's well done by Nitro, because now it means the round is over, basically. If he dies there, then now it's a 2v2, and it's very interesting, right? So, Testis tried his best there. Nitro just managed to sneak away a little bit too far. Yeah, he's dead now. If he had gotten that Yukindar kill very quickly, then maybe, but nah. He needed to get it very quickly and easily. Yeah. Bit unfortunate there. They just the double op, just both peeking it from both sides. Elish gets that smoke kill, Nafly gets the kill. OC's playing well, apparently. 10-4. We did miss like half of the start of the match, but that's fine. That's fine. The next match is an elimination match, and it's actually very interesting because Furia, which is supposed to be a very good team, they've lost some matches. And so it's Furia versus G2, which is crazy. Because both of them are 0-2. And then there's also FaZe, who's 0-2. But FaZe got lucky with going up against 9, which should be an easy win, in theory. Imagine FaZe and G2 could have placed against each other in a 0-2 match. That would have been crazy. That would have been one of the best teams out immediately. But we got lucky, and they got 9 in Furia, so they're both probably going to stick around. But there is almost a 100% chance that one of them is going home, because they're both going to go 2-1, and then they're going to be in the 2-1 bracket, and it's very easy for them to play against each other in the 2-1 bracket. So they might stick around for longer, but I think one of them is going to go home, which is kind of unfortunate. So, like I said, it's not going to be the best. It's not going to be the best 8 teams go through. That's just not how it works, because there's going to be upsets because it's best of ones. It's not really the best 8 teams. It's like the best 8 teams in those matches, if that makes sense. So just a little bit of an eco round. They do have an AK on Shush, but it's not going to amount to anything. They're lining up for some kind of execute. Looks like top mid. Or maybe they're going to throw the nades top mid and go A. I think that's what it's probably looking like. Yeah. So throw in some mids A, cause a little bit of confusion. They're going to try, or yeah, throw a mid, try and go out A. Nothing too fancy. Cause a little confusion, cause the T's to do something stupid. Now they're going to go out A. Oh, he didn't clear the corner. That's just... Nafly is just jumping up on the box, feeling confident, knowing it's a cheap buy. They are going to get the bomb down, though. They can't win this round, really. 4v2 retake is going to be really rough. But they get the bomb down, they get some money. That's not bad. Although, I mean, not much utility on the CT side. This is technically possible. It's very unlikely, but it's technically possible. They have to hurry. They all have kits. They only have 1 Molotov, 1 smoke, 1 flash. Let's see what they use it. They're wasting so much time. Oh, he's diffusing around the side, though. Nice job. That was... They made that a lot scarier than it needed to be. They made that a lot scarier than it needed to be. Holy shit. He was able to defuse it around the side, though. If Kaden hadn't, like, placed it like that, that was round over. It was GG. They lost. And it's not like I'm blaming him or anything. Like you just don't know, right? But But if he had placed a little bit shorter, to be fair, he's going to probably try to avoid doing that in the future. But it's not really his fault. It's not really a mistake, but something to just think about for future rounds, if that makes sense. That's an interesting little flashbang. Very interesting. Kindar's hiding Ninja, though. Or Firebox, sorry. Not Ninja. Very awkward spot. He gets out 2. Tessus has to come back for him, which means that OC gets him, because he has to go out in the open. Gideon's in a 1v2. Looks like he's going to rotate B, but OC's already running. Oh, no, he's going mid. Interesting. Oh, no, he's going jungle. Okay. So, he is maybe going to get the bomb down. They're going to start thinking that he's going to be here very soon, though. They know he's the Opera, though. They know he probably has an op. Plants here instead. Nobody's going market. They're both going to go cat together. Interesting. Cat's a very watchable angle with an op. But the thing is that he doesn't know that they're both going cat. Unless he just heard them. He might have heard them. Oh, nice shot. And he wins that 1v2. I don't really like going cat there. To be fair, though, I mean, like, if he goes apartments and he's watching market window, then market window's a bad place to peek. I feel like it's a bit easier to get across market window than it is to get up cat, though, against an op. I think he might have heard them, though. That's the thing. I think he might have heard them, and that's why he knew to watch cat there. Because it really seemed like he was very, very confident they were cat. But to be fair, that's the next place you watch. If you think about it from a timing perspective, market would be first, cat would be second, and apps would be third. So from a timing perspective, of course he's going to watch cat there. You know what I mean? So maybe them both going cat was the problem, not going cat altogether. Got to see the shadow there. Devon does get the trade, though, but he does lose a lot of health for that. Last round of the half, though. Cadian, oh, they switched the op out onto Devon. That's smart. Like I said, pretty much every pro player can op. Like, oh, he's out in the open there. Yeah, and the guy under Palace gets him. I kind of hate that play because they're in a 4v3. If they're not in a 4v3, I like that idea that he's doing there. Ooh. He's Molotov'd out, though. Yep, burns. Nice. Nice. I kind of hate that play because it's a 4v3. Oh, they know who the last guy is now. They just found him out. Oh, that's really bad. And that fight doesn't get the kill. That fight's gonna run, but Katie is going B. And Nafly's ready for it. The fuck? See, he heard the bomb. He heard that first beep. Oh, no. Oh, no. He doesn't have a kit, though. Very interesting 1v1. He doesn't know that Stevan's probably not... he could have just defused if he had a kit. What is happening? He knows he's marking now, though. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Very strange one. Very strange one there. Because Cadian thought he was doing crazy mind games, but then Nafly was just going to B to rotate. I'm not really sure why he was going all the way to B to rotate, to be fair. Maybe he thought he could catch him off. Maybe he thought they were going to go B to get the bomb down. Because you saw he wasn't expecting the bomb to be planted there. Because as soon as he heard the beep, he, like, crouched and backed up. You know what I mean? He was like, oh, shit, like, they're here. You know what I mean? Let me take this, fight differently. So, that was weird. It was a very strange one. But both of these teams are actually doing pretty good. Liquid's actually doing pretty good. We can see, Liquid They beat Na'Vi. Liquid beat Na'Vi. That was the big thing to get them into this 2-0 bracket. They beat Na'Vi 16-8. Which is very good showing by them. And Heroic beat Apex 16-10, which isn't that surprising. I would have expected them to. So now they are... But tomorrow is going to be really interesting because tomorrow is going to be 3 progression matches and 3 elimination matches. We're going to watch the 3 elimination matches. Well, I can only watch 2 elimination matches, but elimination matches are so much more exciting to watch, in my opinion. But the next match after this is an elimination best of 3. And I think Furia in G2, I mean, like, Furia is, like, highly ranked as one of the best teams, but they've played pretty bad. 7-16 to Monty, 8-16 to Ninjas in Pajamas. But G2 lost to Bad News Eagles. It's pretty rough. We watched the Vitality versus G2 match. They honestly didn't seem too bad. But they lost to Bad News Eagles, which is pretty rough. I mean, Bad News Eagles does not look that good. Yeah, they looked pretty iffy, so who knows what happened on that one. It was on Ancient, though. Maybe G2 is not a very good Ancient team. Who knows? I mean, Bad News Eagles aren't, like, trash or anything. Don't get me wrong, but they're definitely one of the weaker teams, I'd say. I'd say, like, a B-tier team. But to be fair, I haven't seen them play. So, who knows? Who knows? But regardless of that, G2 lost to them, which means that now G2 is 0-2, which is really crazy. But the thing is, there's just so many good teams that somebody had to go 0-2. You know what I mean? And with the way it works and it's random who you go up against, chances are it's not going to be all good teams versus all bad teams. You know what I mean? Like on the first day and the second day, which means that some good teams are going to show up 0-2. You know what I mean? That's exactly what happened. Like FaZe and G2 are both 0-2, which is crazy. Well, we're starting off the second half. No raid boss. Little Sag. Oh, no. 1 raid boss. Let's go. Dude, the raid boss. We're starting to see raid boss every game, by the way. Like, raid boss is actually very, very common strat right now. They have a raid boss, too, actually. They have the Tech 9 raid boss on the CT side. Ooh. Cadian gets that raid boss dead. Yavi's still alive. Oh, raid boss dead. He one-shot the raid boss. That's the thing with the raid boss, is that you can still always get one shot. Can always still get one shot. They did control... Yekindar was on the lurk, but he was able to take B control because nobody was watching it. Stevan is savvy to it, though. Does know it's happening. Nitro is stuck in connector right now. But Testis is starting to say, fuck that. Nice little shot on Nafly. He has no armor. So he's very low. Now they're going for the 2v2. They don't have a kit, and Testis has no armor. But neither does Yekindar, and neither does Nafly, actually. I thought Yekindar had armor. Slowly retaking, but Nitro is on the flank. He's going to be flanking them. All they have to do is delay. And honestly, they don't even need Nitro's help. Rip. Just not winning the aim duels there. Bit of a difficult situation, to be fair. They had good... Like, 2 people on those pillars is pretty rough to take out, right? So... It was a good rotation by Liquid to go and plant the bomb somewhere else. Yekindar was on the lurk and was able to see that it was completely open. They are going to force up. I think this is because it's double save territory. I think Heroic isn't like a team that would force up in this situation if it was actually like choice with the detriment to it. I think it's just double save territory. They can have enough for an op, though. I mean, you want an op on Cadian, ideally. Scout's pretty dangerous, though. Scout is pretty dangerous. They smoke top of connector, but they're not doing anything with that. They're just kind of faking it out. Looks like they're going to go for a B take here. Throw in some nades. Nice smoke. That's probably going to go market window, I'm pretty sure. Yep, market window. Molotov's coming in. There is somebody on site hiding, though. This is really interesting, actually. Oh! Shush hiding on site. Oh my god, he's getting so many. Turns it into a 2v2. Stevon knows that Yakindar's out. Now it's a 1v1. Mac 10 and Deagle versus AK. There's one smoke grenade. What is that smoke gonna land? Market window, okay. Wow, that's a really sick smoke, actually. Oof. Yeah, going up cat with like no utility on. Yeah, I just don't think going up cat when it's like a clutch is like a smart idea. But sometimes you're forced, right? I think he was forced in that situation. Liquid, that other round in that 2v1, I don't think they were forced to go up cat. I think they should have gone up somewhere else. If you want to take it really slow and go for the flank, go up apartments. If you want to do it fast, you don't have time for the bomb, I say you go up market. Going up cat there just is what lost them the rounds. This is really interesting because they're going for the Hero AK or Hero M4 on Cadian, which means he's not going to be able to afford an op. They bought the M4 on Shush, but they bought armor on Cadian, which means he has no he has no op. That's weird that they would buy it on. I mean, somebody else could buy him the op. This is a really weird buy. I don't like that at all. That's really strange. He can save it now, though, because the round didn't go very well. They tried to go for some mid-aggression, catch somebody out. I'd say just send Shush and Tessus to go and, like, see if they can kill somebody. Well, they're also kind of, like, bodyguarding the M4 right now. It looks like they're valuing the M4 a bit more. I'm surprised they're not sending him out to go and hunt, though. Because they just have pistols. They're not saving anything. Because they saved the M4 here, they'll be okay, but they're not going to get an op into this round. You can toss that over to Shush, though. Yep, see, they toss it over to Shush. Shush is okay. Cadian can buy his own M4, so it's all good because he saved. If he hadn't saved, he would have been fucked. That would have been really bad. They do drop one of the Mac 10s on Liquid. They only have one Mac 10 and one Galil, but they have 3 AKs. So they're opting not to go for 2 Mac 10s, which I think is smart. I think he's smart. Unless he died in the last round. I don't think he did, though. I think he bought up a new gun. Actually, I can see. Yeah, he bought up a new gun. So they're okay with 1 Mac 10, but more than that. Ooh, Shush, very aggressive here. The Mac 10 does pay off. Does pay off. Nice take here. Flashing in. Stevon tries to fight it, but gets himself caught out really badly. They're not quite on site yet. They're planting. Tessus throws a nice nade. It does dunk. Does a lot of damage to Nitro. Tessus over the smoke. Ooh, but they see him. They light him up. This is very, very awkward situation now. They do have the site, but a lot of players are low. 3 players on very little health. And honestly, both the 2 of the heroic players are low health as well. Where's Cadian going? Oh, they're not going to save. Or they're not going to go for it. They're going to save. They don't know how low everybody was. Oh, it's so unfortunate. They had a smoke and a molly. They could have won that. No kit, though, to be fair. Oof, that's rough. But better to call to save now when you can save the guns. But the fact they're not going for that is scary. Because now Liquid's on 13. They need this round, basically. This round is all important. Yep. I was going to say they should call a timeout. Everybody was standing around looking stupid, so I was like, okay, I think a timeout's coming. This is a very important round. Otherwise, it's going to go 1-1 in the best of 3 series. We're going to go to the next round. It'd be cool to see Liquid go through, though, because if Liquid goes through, then chances are Heroic will be able to bounce back and go through, and that's 2 of my pick'ems. Let's go. Sadly, Navi did not get a 3-0, which kind of sucks. Kind of sad about that. But whoever wins here does go 1 for my pick'ems, and I'm hoping that 9 will lose in the next one. And I'm hoping Vitality wins their match. Although I don't know, I can't remember who Vitality's playing against. Can't remember. There was a nade. I think that's just to slow people down. Oh my god, the aggression. What the fuck? Devon gets 2 there. It's so lucky that he gets 2, because now it's a 3v3. If he hadn't gotten 2, they would have been fucked. But now the round can honestly go anywhere they want. They're not pushing. CTs are going to have to spread out a little bit. 3 CTs on Mirage is really rough, honestly. Because mid, you can just... Like, there's so many gaps in mid now. They have to go for info, though. That's the thing. Like I just said, like, 3 CTs is really rough. They can't really hold the whole map with 3 CTs. Like, some maps you can. You know what I mean? You can put 1-1-1. But this map, you can't. Like, they can't really hold everything. I mean, they could. They could put 1 on B, 1 on A, and then 1 mid. But the guy mid is just in so much pressure. So they opt to get some info instead. There's going to be an A take here. Do they contest this? That's the question. Canadian has money, by the way, but didn't buy a kit. Very weird. Oh, Yukindar is just looking right the wrong way. That opens up this round. OC, they go in with the flashbang. Flashbang goes too far. Doesn't get anybody who's behind them. Now Allegiance to the 1v2. Oh, nice. Good teamwork there. If that flashbang from Allegiance had flashed them as OC went around the corner, that was round over. So, just a little bit not deep enough. That was a round that Heroic really needed, though. Oh, grab the smoke grenade. He tossed it for you on purpose. That's a waste of 300 bucks. To be fair, he might not have been looking at his screen as he was defusing. He might have been fist bumping, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Might have been having a sigh of relief, who knows. But he did miss that smoke grenade. That's 300 bucks wasted. SMH. SMH. Terrible pro player. I'm joking. That was so aggressive, though. They're doing something aggressive again. Very aggressive by the side of Heroic throughout the CT side, I feel like. They've been going for a lot of crazy mid plays, crazy underpass plays. Hasn't really been working out super well for them. But to be fair, there has only been a couple gun rounds, like 2 gun rounds. Everything else has been kind of a force or a shitty buy. Or pistol, to be fair. They just started off this half so weak that losing the pistol was really rough. We'll smoke mid, but I don't think they're going to do anything off that smoke mid, just to like confuse people a little bit. They have a 3-man setup over here. Cadian's over here with the op. They're definitely going to be hitting A in a second here. Very, very soon. Shush is not ready for the peak, though. Holy shit. He gets the double. Cadian misses that shot, and Elige gets him. That's round over. That's a save right there. Yeah, that's a save. That is nasty. Very nice 2 kills by Nitro. Liquid did a good job there of being so close to like exploding onto the site without actually giving away any information. So those 2 players, they were not ready for them to be that close, you know what I mean? So they did get caught out. They thought they were a bit deeper into A main. They were trying to peek the top of A main, trying to see some feats. They know that they can hunt here, because if they do hunt, it's really going to fuck them. Because they know that they have to buy next round, unless they're going to try and go for 8 rounds in a row. They have to stop the next round. So they know how important these guns saved are, and they're not going to save anything. So this probably looks like GG for Heroic. This probably looks like GG for Heroic. Which is pretty rough. Although, actually, they do have 3 M4s and an MP9. That's actually not the worst buy in the world. It's not the best buy either, though. 2 MP9s, yeah. I mean, no kit. I would really like Stevon to buy a kit. But he doesn't. I don't know. Not having a single kit is rough. I'd rather have a kit than 2 flashers. Like, on my team. If we don't have a single kit. OC gets out. Cadian early on. That's one of the M4s. One of the MP9s is probably going to try and grab it. Yep, there you go. Still have 3 M4s, but they are a player down now. Very nice pick by OC to start the round off. Now they can just take their time. Now they can just wait it out. They know that they're in a pressure buy situation. Wait out their nades. They are slowly creeping up to B here, but they're not planning on executing. They're just trying to poke. Trying to see what A looks like, or what B looks like. Tessus did see his head there. That's awkward. Gabby's only got the MP9. He actually gets attacked through the box. A Liege gets a crazy double spray down. Oof. I think if Yabby had an actual gun there, not an MP9, then he would have gotten the kill on a Liege, but sadly not. Yeah, that should be GG. That should be GG. I don't think they can come back from that. It's gonna be really hard to come back from. Very, very hard to come back from. Nice nade. But only does 9 damage. Nades in this game are so fucking weak, honestly. Oh, he hears him pull out the nade, and he was fumbling with another nade right after. Unfortunate. Liquid playing well, though. Liquid playing well. Oh, nice crate kill by Stevon, though. I guess it'd be Stavn. Not Stevon. I like Stevon, though. Duh. Like, that doesn't make any sense with the syllables, but it's fine. Heroic has even this back up, though. Tessus gets that kill as well on Cat, so now it's interesting. They're creeping into B here, though. Nitro's a little bit scared of somebody down there. Oof, that was almost awkward. You do get one onto sight, but Katie, and he gets out of there. He knows that both of them are there. Nice job. God, you can see how jittery he is too. And like, I'm not even hating. Like, you can see he's feeling it. He's like, he wants to, like, going through 3-0 is ideal situation. Like, that's the thing. Like, this is the best situation that Heroic could get. Going up against somebody like Liquid. I mean, like, well, I mean, you could go up against somebody like Bad News Eagles or Apex or Gamer Legion, right? Potentially. But chances are those teams aren't going to go 2-0. You know what I mean? A team like Liquid is actually one of your best bets when fighting in the 2-0 bracket. And ideally, you want to go in 3-0. Oh, nice shot by OC there. Acadian hits a nice shot on Yukindar, a main as well. So, both ops get 1 pick. Now it's even again. He's going to be hearing this push into B, though. Devon is going to be hearing. Elise checks it with a nice little jump wiggle peek. Oh, he catches him out. Does a ton of damage. Oh my god. Nice shot by Yabby. Oh, nice job. He shoots him through the smoke. Did he get the wallbang kill on him in market? Or maybe he offed him. I don't know. Can't really tell what happened there. We have the caster cam on, but we didn't really get to see it. Timeout from the terrorists. Interesting. They have enough money to buy. Wonder why they're scared. They go for the double op on Heroic. They're being lowered into their deathbed right now, so might as well try it. You know what I mean? Might as well try it. But this is best case scenario for Heroic and for Liquid, to be fair. Don't get me wrong. But you want to go in 3-0 because there's so many scary teams in the Legends phase. I mean, like, if you stick around, you're going to find out. Like, I mean, it's going to be scary. Because, I mean, there's going to be G2, FaZe, Vitality, Na'Vi, like, all of these teams who are, like, trying their fucking hardest not to get eliminated. You know what I mean? Because just because they're really good doesn't mean that they're any safer than anybody else is by getting eliminated 3-0. Or 0-3. So, I mean, honestly, later today, FaZe or G2 might go home if we get, like, a crazy upset. But it is best of 3. That's why I like best of 3 for the elimination and the progression matches. Because it means that you really have to earn that final hurdle. You know what I mean? It's not just like, oh, best of 1, best of 1, best of 1. Oh, I got lucky. You know what I mean? Like, the teams actually have to earn it. So I really doubt FaZe or G2 will go home today. But tomorrow, very possible. Because there's going to be some scary teams in 1-2 bracket. But right now, they do have some easy opponents. Because Furia is not looking good at all. Oh, bad shot there by Stevan. Shush gets bailed out by his teammates. He's still alive. Yabby uses that flashbang really well. Hits a nice shot on the A main guy as well. And this A take is just completely falling apart. This was Liquid buying, but I think they're going to be on crazy loss bonus now. Yeah, 3-round loss bonus. He saw him. Nice shot. Very aggressive. Shush is feeling it. Goes in for those kills. That was the guy at Palace. Yeah, he survived. His teammate bailed him out with some flashes. He was able to peek out, get a kill. So I think he smoked Palace, or his teammate smoked Palace. If it was his teammate definitely bailed him out pretty hard. OC buys up armor and a Deeg, which means somebody's going to have to toss him the op, and I don't know that anybody's going to be able to afford to. No, nobody will be able to afford tossing him an op, so no op for OC next round. To be fair, I don't know if he would have been able to afford it if he hadn't bought the Deegan armor. I think he would have, though. That's like $1,300, right? Like $1,300. So he would have had like 2.9 plus 2.9. He would have been able to afford it. Barely, I think. But opts to go for the Deagle armor this round instead, which... oh. Questionable. I feel like the Deagle armor is just so you're not defenseless. Like, buying a Deagle or, like, upgraded pistol or armor in these rounds is just so you're not, like... it's not just, like, a throwaway round completely, you know what I mean? You still have the potential to win it if you do well. But chances are probably not. So you don't want to invest too much, you know what I mean? But I do like the way the game is designed that you have to invest something. Otherwise, chances are you definitely will lose. I mean, like, investing just Deagle armor makes it go from, like, a 99% chance to lose to, like, an 80% chance to lose. Something like that, you know what I mean? Obviously, there's not actual values, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like, it just ups the chance of you winning a lot more. Nice little cleanup. They only lose one player, not a big deal. And it was one of the M4s as well. They still have double AK, double op, so the M4 can just get replaced very easily. They tossed the op back over to Stevan. He did miss that one easy shot. Kind of questionable by him. So, oh, I did see what you said, by the way, Skaven. Yeah, but that doesn't really work. Stavin? Oh, I guess, yeah, it could be Stavin. Stav. This could be Stav. It'd just be called Stav. Stavin is not too bad. Stavin. Like that. I mean, it doesn't matter if I like it. It's his name, but... Liquid does get to buy up, but like I said, no op on Ozzy, which is really interesting. Ozzy was playing well before, so... that nade. Oh. I was waiting to see how much damage it would do, but holy shit. 75 damage nade. Big nade. They're going for that boost. Oh, that's awkward. Nitro with the flick. Just swipes him away. Bad miss by Katie in there. Nitro checks it, but still misses the duel. Nice Molotov, though, to clear out Yabby, and they get the site. That's GG. Man, that just fell apart so quickly, man. That was really hard to say. I think it must be an all-pro player's contract somewhere to pick the most unpronounceable names possible. True. So true. Yabby played decently. Adian played decently. Everybody else on Heroic, not so much. Honestly, pretty much everybody in the game was pretty equal. No outstanding, like, players there. People who were, like, really doing well. Pretty even all around. I mean, if we look at my pick'ems, though. Furia 0-2. G2 is 0-2. FaZe is 0-2. That's crazy, man. One of these three is going home, like, guaranteed. But I think it's going to be Furia, so I will lose out on one there. But Heroic or Liquid will go through, and then 9 should go 0-3. If 9 wins that best of 3 against FaZe, that'll be insane. Because it'll kill my 0-3, and it'll kill my FaZe pick in one fell swoop. That would suck. And then Furia will go home, and I'll be 3 out. I've already lost my Na'Vi one. Na'Vi lost. So I really need 9 to lose that next match, otherwise I'm fucked. Otherwise I'm fucked. I'm hoping they lose the next match. But it's not really copium, because they should lose the next match. All signs point to them losing, so not worried, really. But the next match after this is Furia versus G2, which is going to be a good one, I think. Although Furia might just get owned. But, I mean, the FaZe versus 9 should be... I mean, 9 should just get owned. So. But we'll watch the rest of the Liquid one first. Server might not be up yet. Yeah, it's not up yet. With that, did Vitality win 2-0? Not yet, but it's very close. The Vitality is about to beat Monty, which will mean that they will progress as well. 10-13 for Vitality, and they're already one map up. We can just watch the rest of that real quick before this next match starts. Just watch that real quick. Vitality should be able to clean it up. But this is another progression match. Monty's actually 2-0, which, I mean, Monty really wants to win this best of 3. Obviously, it's against Vitality, which is one of the best teams in the world, but them going 2-1 spells danger for them. Like, when you're a team that's not, like, you're not the favorites in a lot of these matches, going 2-1, pretty scary. Pretty scary. So, pretty fair. I think it's Krasnal who's the one who's muted, right? Yeah, Krasnal. Vitality on the CT side. 5 from both teams. Who's been winning? Ooh, the T's have actually been pulling a crazy comeback. God damn. 5 rounds in a row. Vitality is on a bye round here, though. Let's see what they do. Spraying outside, throwing a Molotov Secret, trying to stop him. Doesn't look like they're going towards Secret, though. Boris is trying to get a kill on Apex there. Doesn't quite find him. Dem is trying to get a peek through the hut. Horse is sneaking his way in. They broke this glass. Oh, nice check by Apex, though. I thought that was an enemy about to shoot that guy in the back, but kind of confusing. They're going ramp. And the ramp player rotated. Oof, bad rotate by the ramp player there. Bad rotate by the ramp player. Completely leaves B open, but thankfully Zywoo is quick on the rotates. Finds him out. Nice, they bring it back. They win that round. We'll jump back over to Heroic versus Liquid again. But it's waiting right now, so we might as well watch this one end real quick. Vitality should clean this up. So Monty might play against Liquid or Heroic tomorrow, which is a big deal. But Monty's put up a good showing. I mean, 10 rounds. Being able to mount a little bit of a comeback. Look at that. Look at that back and forth on that first half. Crazy. Boris gets out magic very quickly. Creeping up. Was that smoke on accident? Oh no, it was. It's a good song. Not like throwing the smoke on accident, but did he throw in the wrong place by accident? That's just a little bit of smoke so that he could get into A. Dupree could do something nice here because he does have the bomb. Zywoo gets another trade. Oh, all he needed to do was get that kill, and now the round would have been completely open. Apex doesn't get that kill either, but Zywoo in a 1v3, we've seen him do crazier things. Ah, no, he's dead. Yeah. They're pulling it back. They're pulling it back. I have to make sure that we are ready before the next match goes live. It still hasn't started though. CT still have a buy, but no op. No op on Zywoo. He's 23 and 17 though. He's just so good. I wonder how Simple's been doing. Nico, I feel like in the matches we've seen Nico play, has not been like particularly standout player. I feel like he's kind of been a little quiet, but maybe he'll show up in the playoffs, right? If they make it to the playoffs. I mean, they're 0-2 right now. They could go home right after this. I doubt it, though. Oh, that's unlucky. But also just a nice peek by Waro. Monty's here to play, though. You gotta give him credit. I mean, they're putting up rounds against Vitality. They are putting up rounds against Vitality. Does he want that Molotov? He does. That's it. He's just gonna hide ramp. They really feel like they're gonna go ramp then, committing 2 players over here, watching nobody outside. Kinda odd. But they're just committing. Oh, but it could come huge here. How does Apex know, man? He just knows. Oh, but they check it. What? They check? They all turn around? That's crazy. How do they know? Oh, that could have been beautiful 3-man spray down. Oh, that's a rough one. They're just gonna try and save their guns. Just gonna try and save their guns. That could have been a beautiful 3-man spray down. Alright, cool. cool. I do actually have on my second screen how many people are in the Liquid versus Heroic server. It's gonna be Ancient. Very interesting, very exciting. So I can see that they're still missing one player in the server, so no reason to switch over just yet. No reason to switch over just yet. So I'll keep an eye on that on my second monitor. Vitality's gonna have to save now. It's gonna turn into a 13-14. Getting very close, very scary. Monty's definitely showing up a little bit, putting up some rounds. You like to see it. You do like to see it. Still not 5 people in, sadly. But I'm curious to see if... Oh, that timing! Oh, that's painful. He literally just looked away. Oh, nice recovery by Spinks there to get that kill. Oh, disgusting headshot. Disgusting. Alright, they all are in the server, but I'll wait until it looks like they're ready to go. Because usually at the start of the match, they stop. They all pause. Timeout by Vitality here, which is smart. They're on their buy round. Smart to call a timeout. I can't see chat right now, but it's fine. Because I'm just watching the thing. I want to make sure we don't miss any of the Heroic versus Liquid. I like to watch matches in their entirety rather than watch. Like, I'd rather watch like a mediocre match in its entirety than like a really good match in like half of it. You know what I mean? And honestly, most matches aren't mediocre. At least at the major. Because it's just like there's so much shit at stake that usually people are always playing their best. You know what I mean? So. Daiwo going over to ramp with the op. I think this is the last round we'll watch real quick. I think they might be starting like right now though. They do look pretty ready. I think we gotta go. I will tell you guys how that one ends up. Oh shit, they're already in. Go, go, go. Get us in there. Come on, motherfucker. Load quicker. Ancient's a pretty complicated map, though. It's got all them trees. No, they're not it. They're not started yet. Fuck. I think the Go TV is a little bit delayed. They should be starting very soon. Yeah, they're actually playing right now. But we're just a little bit behind on the Go TV. What? I'm not playing no horror games. Not playing no horror games. Haha. Haha. I can see chat in time. Oh, come on. Hey, what's up, Anima? Welcome. There we go. Yep, see, we were a little bit behind, but I could see that the game started on the HLTV. Which HLTV is like literally like live of the match. So I could tell they were about to start soon. So, Ancient, I'm not sure how heroic is on Ancient, but Liquid seems to be decent on Ancient, so But Heroic would have let it through as the deciding map. So it's not like they're going to be bad on this map. They're going to know what they're doing at least a little bit. I think it will lend to Heroic pretty well. So, let's see what it goes. We got one Molotov and a smoke on Liquid. So they have some kind of set strategy here. We do have one raid boss on Heroic. I do feel like you don't really buy a Molotov on T side unless you have a specific strat you're going for. Looks like they're very hard committing towards A. He's smoking off Donut here, I think. I think that's a Donut smoke. Or it's a CT smoke. We'll have to see where that one lands. Cadian's rotating over, though. Cadian has no armor, but he does have a smoke and a flash. They have no kit on the CT side, though, which is pretty bad doing an executed site take like this. T side has definitely got the advantage once they get that bomb down. So yeah, it's a CT smoke, okay. Nice little CT smoke and a Molotov to burn out something. I'm not sure what it was. Just the back of site box. Very set site take there. But they still have to worry about Donut, so it's not... But they can get the bomb plant on the left side. Very out in the open for the CTs to have to defuse unless they have a smoke grenade. But Cadian does have one smoke. They've gotten a couple entries, though. Yabby's gotten a couple taps. Oh, but the flank by Yakindar. Cadian is crouching around like a crab inside the smoke, trying to find the bomb. Couldn't find it. The raid boss does get 2, though. The raid boss does get 2. And they do win the round. What the fuck is he doing? Did you see that? He was like just staring at the ground, just like crouching around. I think he was trying to like tap the bomb, but he couldn't find it. Bit rough. They do get the buy. 3 M4 straight off the bat, 2 MP9s. It's a pretty good setup. Ooh, but Liquid's actually buying up with the bomb plant. 3 Galeals. A Deagle and a Tech 9. That's actually not that much worse than the CT's buy. And if you see the nades, definitely lower on the Liquid side, but not that low. And Shush, for example, has no head armor, so that Tech 9, those Galeals, just as good. Although I think the Galeo can one-tap headshot at close range, but not long range. But they're going to be happy hearing those MP9s, knowing that the CTs didn't buy full equipment. But to be fair, sometimes you can't, right? Second round, you don't have enough for, like, M4 armor nades. There's that smoke. Very, like, telltale sign that someone's there. But to be fair, he's trying to make noise, right? He's trying to distract for his teammates. That's exactly what he does. Nobody's on B site, so actually good play by that smoke there. Took me a second to realize, but he is just trying to be a nuisance and be annoying. Make the CTs be like, oh, I'm over here, I'm over here. So that's exactly what that smoke does. No way they're gonna save. Oh, that's a rough save. I'm not saying it's a bad decision, but it's a rough decision. 4 players left alive after you just won pistol round and you're just gonna save. They have to buy up into this, though. They have to. And the thing is, their buy is gonna suck now. They're not gonna get much money at all. They're gonna get like $1,400 or something like that. I mean, yeah, $1,400. Testis is gonna be on a pistol. Unless Devon drops his MP9 and buys a new one. That would probably be the decision, I think, for Devon to drop his MP9 over. That way Testis can buy... Yep, there it is. Testis can now buy armor. Devon... So Cadian opts to be the one to take the MP9. Unless Testis dropped the MP9 over? I swear there should be 2 MP9s. No, okay, he dropped the MP9 over. So they opted for more nades instead of 2 MP9s. So they are opting to have 1 pistol player, but they just want more nades on the field. He gave his M4 over to another player. I guess he's not feeling confident, or maybe his position doesn't lend well for an M4. I guess he's saying take mid control. They're taking that mid control. 2 of them fighting together with the M4s. The T's know how important this round is, so they bought up AKs and Galeals. Well, they had their 3 Galeals, but they bought up 2 AKs. CT's definitely putting a lot of pressure on mid, though. The T's wanted to take it, but not really able to. They lose 1 for it. Oh, that Molotov's gonna... Yep. Nice Molotov there. You can see it, Molotov just turns into a kill crazily. Pretty nuts. Oh, that timing was just a little bit off. he would have gotten him there. Just a little bit off. I mean, that's just feeling, though. That's just, like, feeling and experience, knowing when to spray there, right? So, and the T's know when you want to spray, so they will avoid that timing, right? In theory. They've taken cave control here, and donut control. Nice sure dying there is really rough, but they have nades. I would have liked to see a little bit more there. Oh, that timing. Alish peeked. Because, like, he was lining up to dodge the flashbang so that he could swing in and fight him blind. The CT could fight the T blind. But, because Alish swung out, he was farther in front than he thought he'd be. So he was already around the corner for him, if that makes sense. But he had his back to him. So he got him before he got blinded. Or he could start shooting before he got blinded. They are going to get the bomb down. OC gets that spray down through the smoke. That's pretty rough. The 2v2, they are going to go for this. This is... Ooh. That's a rough kill. Now it's a 1v2 with no kit, no utility. This is probably just a save. He throws a little pistol on the ground to, I don't know, psych him out a little bit. But yeah, he's just going to save the gun. That's unfortunate. That kill by OC seals the deal. OC with 3 nice kills into this round. One of them was through a smoke, but still nice. Oh, man. A couple bad shots from Katie in there, but it happens. It happens. OC just sweeps him aside. Bad start for Heroic now, because that's a save. But, because of the loss bonus, it will only be 1 save, roughly. As long as they, like, don't spend much money here at all, next round they'll be able to buy back up. So, not a huge deal, but they are going to be 3-1 down, which is pretty bad. But yeah, they're not going to spend a single dollar. It's 5 USPs. Oh, nope. They do spend last second and get a P250, which, I mean, fair enough. He has the money for it. Might as well. Put a little P250 in there. It's not really going to do much, but... Fair enough. Man, I'm always yawning. Doing a little aggressive push B. Nobody was actually in there, so it doesn't really matter. They're just going to be taking A kind of fast here. Get that bomb down. Nice little headshot. OC, though, with those shots. Very clean. Kindar with the extra shots. Oh, Yabby actually shot his teammate. They get 1 player dead, which does mean that they lose 1 AK, but as long as you don't lose more than 2 players, you do gain economy, so it's not really a big deal. Cadian does have enough for the op, but it's a glass cannon. It means no armor on Cadian, which is kind of rough. But not the worst thing in the world. Not the worst thing in the world. Going for fast mid control. Very fast mid control. Cadian peeking out. He has his teammate Shush here. Nice shot by Cadian. He was watching that corner for sure. That's a nice kill on A. Did he see that guy? I think he might have. I think he might have seen him there. Hard to tell. Yeah, be up close to the smoke here. There's actually 2 on both sides. Oh, excuse me. Gabby gets the kill, but Yakinder's right here. Doesn't peek. Nice, he gets that. Now it opens up their mid really heavily. Makes them start questioning shit. Can you see him? I think you might have seen the gun barrel there. I know where the bomb's planted at least. That Molotov was crazy. Did you see that? That Molotov was wild. Are they just gonna save here? They can't just save here, right? They're gonna go for this. Yeah, they're going for it. Just taking their time. Oof, nice peek by Tessas. They just need to kind of clear out the angles one by one, yeah. So that when they do find the people, either it's a 1v1 or there's multiple people for each like T that they're fighting against, right? Because you can see the bomb plant was quite close in terms of the timer there, but they did take their time because they did want to clear it out safely. That was a good retake because there was no utility on either side, so they just had to fight it. Because all the T's used their utility earlier, to be fair, to run the bomb plant down a little bit, but also to get that bomb plant down because the CTs were encroaching on them quite quickly. Because they got a nice pick towards A and a nice pick towards mid, which made it pretty rough for the T's. They do have another full buy, though. They do have another full buy. The CT seem very confident that it's going to be a B here. Very confident. I mean, now it's obvious, but before... Kills flying in both directions, favoring the T's right now, but he does get the bomb. They have to go back for it. Kindar has to go back for the bomb, and it's so deep towards where the CTs were. Yeah, he's going to have to use some utility to guarantee he gets it safely. He doesn't know nobody's there, but that's with hindsight, right? Awkward fight there. Yep, his teammates can back him up from the smoke pretty safely. That's round over, pretty much. Crazy that the CTs seemed to know that they were going to go B that round, it felt like. Like, they felt very confident it was going to be a B, it seemed like. Because they took that mid control and they had nobody towards A. But to be fair, A seems like a place that you can just have like one anchor play. But they had like nobody over there this round. I speak. I apologize for the yawning. I'm not actually tired. I'm just like, I just woke up. But I mean, I slept for like 12 hours, so. Longer than that, actually. I slept like 15 hours. Timeout for the terrorists. Heroic has brought it back. Getting those 2 gun rounds in a row. Now the terrorists are down to no money. Probably still have a lot of sleep to catch up on, though. True. True. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I mean, because if you stay up for 32 hours, which I have done, you actually need to sleep twice to catch up. I mean, like, people say that's not how it works, right? But it feels like that's how it works sometimes. They're actually buying here. That's a very odd decision. But I guess it's because... No, I don't really know why they're doing this. Because they're gonna have to save next round anyways. I was thinking, oh, maybe it's to stack up the loss bonus a bit more, but... Nitro rushing very quickly into T-spawn, or CT spawn there was very good. When they got the bomb down, oh, that kill is super important. A little bit rough for Katie in there. Kindar ripped his head off. Oh, Kindar with these shots. They win the round. Maybe they just felt like... Maybe that was just a power play. You know what I mean? Maybe their IGL really felt like, hey, listen. Trust me, guys. I think this is the right play. Like, I think we can win the round if we just rush B here. I mean, obviously, it's a bit more complicated than just rush B, but... It's very interesting. I mean, the buy worked out marvelously. I mean, now look at Heroic's money. Look at Heroic's money. And look at Liquid's money. They have tons of money saved. They have a full buy, tons of money saved. They're chilling. They are chilling. And they have a full buy. Oh, they're buying up here. If they lose this, it's going to be really rough for Heroic, though. Probably will be a double save, I feel like. Nice nade. He just takes half his HP. That was from Cadian, too. I'm pretty sure he fucking dunked that shit. Oof. Or the guy who's boosting on. Testis does get that M4 back, though, so... That's a good, like, aggressive way to use an M4 without actually losing it, if that makes sense. Because now Tessus just gets to pick it up. But if it had worked out, then they would have gotten an extra early kill, you know what I mean? I think... Ooh, nice peek. Yabby's insane. The double spray down, nuts. Absolutely nuts. Taking cave control back. They have no utility, so they kind of just have to aim duel everything to take the map control. That's their one smoke just used. Actually, they do have one more. One shush. He's over towards A. They actually abandoned B. Weirdly. Which sucks because all the terrorists are there, but... No way for them to know that. No way for them to know that. Devon playing really well so far. Oof. It's always risky being that bomb planter. Oh, Devon catches out Nitro. They didn't expect him to be creeping up cave. And now he knows that another player has to come back here to stop him. He's just going to be an absolute pain in the ass. Really well done. Really well done. Kindar's not even going to try and stop the bomb plant. That's crazy. Valuing the economy more. I mean, they know that if they save this gun, they can buy. Right, because their loss bonus, I mean, the loss bonus is really low for both teams. So because he saves that gun, they can buy. Also, one thing, when you survive as a T, as long as it's not the timer running out, you get money. So because they defuse the bomb there, he gets money. Because I guess it's like, you know, you're like a coward. You know what I mean? For the terrorist team. Like that's like the, because I mean these guys part of a terrorist organization, I guess. And these guys are like different countries, special forces and stuff. Something like that. Something like that. Buyout from both teams here, though. Absolute full buy. No ops on either side, though. Nobody can afford one easily. But everybody has tons of nades. Defuse kits on the CT side. They've got everything they need. Both sides. This is a full buy. And a very important round as well, because both sides are broke as fuck. So whoever wins this one is going to get a couple save rounds slash like force buys out of the enemy team. So very interesting here. Taking it quite slow, both teams not opting to do anything aggressive. A lot of utility been used already on the CT side though. Two of their players down to pretty much nothing. Nice smoke grenade though. Delay the T's a little bit. They are grouping up to hit A. They have 2 in Donut, 2 in A main. It'll be pretty hard for Shush and Yabby, but Yabby does have a Molotov. Doing a little juke peek. So we can throw it at the opportune time. He's probably going to throw it very soon here. Oh, he actually decides to throw it towards A main. Which does mean that the players Donut are free to get through. They throw another Molotov, though, from CT. One of their players rotates over from CT. Oh, Shush and Yabby just shutting it down. Oh, but he does turn around. OC gets that kill on Yabby, which forces Shush to turn around. Oh, and Cadian just pushes out, but Tessus was there to defend, so it's all good. That was a little bit, I don't know, it seemed a little bit aggressive by Cadian to push in there and not wait for his teammates. But Tessus did have an angle to help him out, so it's not too bad. That could have been really bad, though. That could have been really bad. It was a good hold from Shush and Yabby, though. Holding it down. Now they should know that they're broke. They do buy up M4s. One of them does buy an MP9, though. And it will be a half buy by Team Liquid here, but they will be able to buy next round because they have a little bit of loss bonus, and they had some money saved from that last round because they won it. No, they didn't actually win the round before that. Oh, because they saved gun. Oof. Very aggressive. Get the guy out in cave. Interesting that wasn't the MP9 player very aggressive there. Well, I guess it works out because Tessus gets 2. To be fair, you expect the bulk of the terrorists to go to the B main, right? That's where the MP9 can farm up the most cash. Ooh, very nice peek by Elige. But it is just 1 kill. They get 3 of their rifles back. Now, so they will save some economy there. But it is straight back to a buy round for Liquid. They do toss an off over to Cadian, which I think is an important thing for this round. Because I don't think, yeah, OC's not going to have enough for one. If they lose this round, they will have to save. It'll be just one, like, small save, but they will have to save after this round. This could be another 2 rounds here for Heroic. Oh, very nice. That's the price you pay for that early mid aggression. Oh, he could have seen him. He did see him. He's burning, though. Yep, and they did have 1 pushing up towards cave from mid. I think they're just going for the mid aggression here. Trying to retake mid, trying to catch out OC. They want this kill. And also the info of what's going on in mid, right? They have, like, nobody anywhere. Every player is near mid, basically. Look, they're all rotating back because they can't find anything. OC actually hides well enough in mid for them all to leave him alone. Close, though. He had 4 CTs encroaching on his location. They really are quite sure he's there. He dies. They dunk plus Molotov. They were really quite sure he was there. A missed shot from Katie in there. Oh, Yabby doesn't expect him to be that close. Nice kill by Elige. Dude, he was like full blind there too, it felt like. I don't think he actually was. I think it was just like half blind. Nice kill by Nafly. Liquid fires back, and money's really not good for Heroic. They have Katie with $6,000. Does he go Hero Op here? I kind of feel a Hero Op coming. Yep, Hero Op. Okay, that's interesting. Are they going to buy up around it? They are going to buy up around it. Oh, I don't like that. They have no loss bonus. I would have liked to save. Oh, but it's double save territory, I guess, right? Yeah, I think it would have been double save territory. So, yeah, I guess buy up around the op then. So this is a really rough round for Heroic. Now the table shifts back into Liquid's favor here. That was a very important round. Oh, he didn't see him. Crazy how, like, people can just pop out of any corner sometimes. Oh, that's really bad. That should be round over. Nafly just with the shot. Cadian misses. Maybe Cadian's just not feeling it right now. I mean, 6 and 8. He was doing decently in the last games, but... A little bit sketchy, but he does do it. Does finish him off. Liquid doesn't lose a single player either. And now you can see Heroic has to save here. But it should just be 1 save. Yeah, they should be able to buy next round. They're probably not going to spend anything in this round. So. They really needed that hero op to catch him there. Because now they're just falling behind. Nice spray down. But it is just some pistols. When you're fighting USPs, it's not that impressive. But you still gotta not suck. Nice little cleanup. 7-6 now. There's 2 rounds left in this half. Heroic's going to buy up. So this is kind of an important round for it not to go 9-6. But 9-6 is, like, they can make a comeback from 9-6. 9-6 isn't the end of the world. Timeout, I like that. I like that. Because if it does go 9-6, and then Liquid wins the pistol round, then all of a sudden, shit, that's kind of the thing. All of a sudden, shit. So, this round is pretty important. So we'll see what they get up to here. Not a great buy. I mean, the difference of op versus MP9 is quite a big one. We'll see if OC with the op does something good. Makes the difference with that gun. MP9 is very good, though. It's crazy how meta it's become. Because the UMP got slaughtered. Although I don't actually know what they did to it. The, like, nerfs and buffs in this game are so, like, minuscule. It's really just, like, the meta changes. It's not really, like, stuff actually gets buffed or nerfed. It's just, like, just certain things become better than worse, like, depending on, like, the time of the game. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Honestly, I don't really want to know what happened. It looked like it was just mostly aim duels going into this site. And everybody died. Oh, nice shot, but nice double peek there. That kind of teamwork, you know what I mean? Like, every player is kind of good enough to win these 1v2s, 1v3s, right? You have to always have that teamwork, that consistent teamwork to stop shit like that happening. You know what I mean? Because you could very easily win some 1v... Like, if OC doesn't get double peeked there, if they don't have that coordination for both of them to peek out. I mean, like, it's something that everybody can do, right? Like, even just, like, randoms in a matchmaking game. If they're both good players and understand the game, right? It's like you just play off of each other, right? And it's not something you need to communicate to be able to do. But, when you play with the same players over and over again, you get that... You start meshing, you know what I mean? You start just flowing. Your gameplay just starts being more consistent. I think Stevon is inside the cave, but I think he's in the corner, if I'm not mistaken. Or is he outside? I think he's outside. I can't see. Hard to tell. Hayden wanted to peek that there, but doesn't. No, he's inside. Okay. He's in that weird little cubby. Oh, really nicely done to get him out of there. That was actually Cadian that threw that smoke, I'm pretty sure. Unless it was both of them. I saw that Stevon threw something too. 1 health, by the way. But he trades over to the op. That's the thing. Trades over to the op. I think people call that Bogdan. Or is it the other way around that's Bogdan? It's like a meme. Because of a player called Bogdan one day. Ooh, he gets tagged. But the 1 health finishes him off. Oh. He knows how close he is. Oh, nice shot by Yukindar. Plays it smooth, doesn't panic. Oh, and he wins this round basically. Nice. Yukindar basically wins the round there with those 2 shots. Very nicely done. He's playing quite well. So is Stevon. So is Nafly though. Bit more kills on the T side. Bit more kills on the T side. I did want to check. Because... Yeah, Liquid actually beat Na'Vi, which is pretty impressive, honestly. Pretty impressive. Both of these teams are 2-0. Heroic beat FaZe. Very good showing. They beat Apex, which they should beat them. And Liquid beat 9, which they should beat them. But then they also beat Na'Vi. Very good showing there. So, read each other's minds, yeah, honestly. We do have a raid boss on OC. One raid boss. Love to see it. So whoever wins this match does go through to the next stage. They go off to the playoffs, which is a big deal, right? No more group stages. You're on the stage. You're playing in front of the crowd. You're top 8. You know what I mean? So all they have to do is win this last half. And it's about as even as it gets. I mean, 7 to 8 is as even as it gets. So both of these teams, I think, could deserve to be there for sure. I think Liquid's a bit more on the lower end. I think they're probably like a tier. I mean, you want to say tier A, but how they were playing in the first group stage, I'd say, you know, B tier. But they are picking it up a little bit, definitely. Beating Na'Vi is a good one to get under their belt. And if they can win this best of 3, I'll say A tier. But we'll see where it goes from here. Because that first group stage looked very shaky from them. Very shaky. But, I mean, the difference if they win this. They almost went 0-3. But in this group stage, they go 3-0. Big difference. And it's not like they're playing against, like, you know, lame opponents. I mean, Na'Vi and Heroic, definitely big dogs. Take down. Definitely the underdog in these matches. Liquid's put on a good showing so far, though. Liquid has put on a good showing. I think it was Liquid who won Mirage, right? If I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure Liquid won Mirage. Yeah, Liquid won Mirage. Heroic won Inferno. Both of them were 16-11s. But it's funny because Liquid picked Inferno, but Heroic picked Mirage. Very close match, though. See where it goes from here. All right, getting into it. Getting into it. You see a lot of utility on the Heroic side. Double raid boss on Liquid side. Man, the raid boss is so popular now, man. It's so cool to see. I love seeing the dualies. You never see them any other time except on the pistol round on CT side. Very close. Cadian going very aggressive mid. Kindar knows he's right here, though. Glock technically does have the advantage in close range. It shoots a bit faster and has more ammo, but it's not really... It just comes down to who hits the shot, to be honest. Oof. Cadian is so jittery. Nice shots, though. Doesn't matter if you're jittery, as long as you hit the shots. They overpower the raid boss. I mean, that's how you kill raid bosses, right? As a group. That is how you kill a raid boss. I also think there's a lot of yelling. Stuff about DPS and whelps, I think. Something along those lines. Something along those lines. Nice. Good start by Heroic. Good start by Heroic. They needed that. More dots. I love that video. That video is great. It's so funny. I mean, I'm not even a WoW player, and I love that video. It's so entertaining. So entertaining. That's probably something you can watch on stream, right? I don't think there's any music in it or anything. Oh, he might say some things you're not supposed to say, though. Can't remember. They are fighting mid. They are forcing here, because otherwise it would be a double save. Kindar gets one, but that's probably all he's gonna get. Some gamer words. I don't think so. Ooh, Sivan, nice tap. That wasn't actually the guy we were watching. He was getting kind of owned there. Oh, Stevan going for the ace. Oh, it's just a bit too thick. It's a bit too thick. He swears a lot, but I don't think he says anything unbroadcastable. We can watch it, though. I mean, it's okay if he does say something bad as long as I stop it there. You know what I mean? So, we can watch it after the match. Because there'll be a wait time before the next match starts anyways. I do like that video. Swearing is not a big deal. Sadly, these double force rounds have just low chance of actually working. So. Sadly, a low chance of actually working. But it's worth going for. I get it now. It took me a little bit to understand, but I do understand now. Because, like, it's basically kind of like not a force, if that makes sense. Because you're going to be saving 2 rounds anyways. Basically what you're doing is you're just like making it simpler for yourself. There's no actual reason to do it this round compared to next round. You know what I mean? There's no actual reason for it. Because like this round, for example, they'll pretty much just save everything. But they could have saved last round and then saved this round. They could spread out their, like, how much they're going to spend on the force onto 2 different rounds, or they can combo it all into 1 round, either this round or last round. It doesn't really matter when it happens. Like, there's no difference. So it's basically like they're just being, it's just easier to process. Like, oh, double save, all right, let's force this round so that everybody spends as much as possible. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. And the economy, like how much you get on a loss, is like kind of, it lines up to being very easy. Nice tag, nice double tag. This is the thing with the scout. It works really well in tandem with pistols because you tag the people who are high health and then the pistols finish them off. And it goes through armor really well. It's a really good force round, like, weapon. Another tag. 3 people very low. But they have really no pistols to play off of it. So. Yeah, I don't even know if they're going to get a single kill here. Oh, that's 1. Oh, if he had shot the other guy, that would have been at least 2 kills. But they save all 4 of their rifles there. So, really no money lost for Heroic there. Really no money lost for Heroic. Stevan is playing really well. They are thinking about an op, I feel like. I feel like that's what Shush is talking about right now. In fact, he hasn't bought a gun. Buys an AK, though. Opts for the AK. He could have easily bought Katie and an op, but I don't think he's feeling it right now. That's the thing. I don't think he's feeling the op. He's been missing some of the shots, and opts not to buy one there, but it might be because they're going for something a little bit more fast. This is a full buy round from Team Liquid. They have a good buy. They do have a defuse kit, but they are a little bit low on nades. They're already kind of running low. Isn't great. They have mid control, though. Heroic very heavy towards B side here, though. But it's kind of hard for the CTs to know that on this map, so they can kind of chill. Here comes some nades. 1 Molotov, a smoke, a flash. Very nice flash from Shush. Throws it. Support players it up. Nitro, though. God, the fact he gets 2 there is really rough, honestly. He really shouldn't get 2. But he does. But sometimes it's hard to shut down those really good players. They find gaps, even when they shouldn't. Molotov, ooh, that damage. I think he would have heard that. Getting hit by a Molotov is very loud. So, yep, they're just going to back up. That Molotov makes it really rough. Especially since they don't have the defuse kit. They would have had to find it on Ozzy on site somewhere. Or Elige, I can't remember who had it. One of their players had it. They would have to find it, which makes it a little bit rough. So. They're just going to save up. Try and go for an exit, I guess? I don't know. Their economy's fucked. I don't really like how, like, pushed up he was. There was a bomb there. But, trying to get some exits, I guess. Like, their economy is the one that's in shambles. If they hadn't saved this gun, it would have been a pretty bad buy. But because they saved the gun, they could buy. They're not going to? Really? They're saving. I wonder why. I wonder why they don't buy there. The buy's not bad. Yukindar fucks up the jump there. But he still gets there in time to pick off Shush. But now he's in the danger zone. But that Molotov's huge. Yukindar just absolutely slaying. Guess they don't need to buy. They do lose one of the guns on Nafly in mid. It's going to be hard for him to get that back. But Yukindar could help him get that rifle. Yep, he's holding it so they can get the rifle. They have bomb too. This is really bad for Heroic. And this is a save round from Liquid. This is really bad. Yabby with a really nice shot there, though, to bring it back, hopefully. They still have bomb control, though, and Testis is really low. Cadian's half health. This is bad. If they lose this round, they will be able to buy back, but still. Liquid's going to have fat stacks. Throw that smoke grenade. But it doesn't really go deep enough to cover the bomb, so doesn't really accomplish that much. Oh, Cadian's gonna get caught out here. Yep. Ugh, this is an ugly round from Heroic. I mean, to be fair, they're in an awkward situation, but still an ugly round. And now what do? I guess just save, honestly. Testis has no health. I mean, they're going to lose. They have no loss bonus right now, so their equipment is worth so much more than the loss bonus. So, they should save. If they're not going to win the round, they should save. Oh, what a shot from Testis, though. The fact he doesn't get hit a single time there, he needed to be quick on the trigger. A little bit of a whiff from Nitro, because he only needed to hit one bullet, but still a good shot. I mean, that's a lot of equipment to save, because if you think about it, the AK is 2,700. That's 4,540, right? 5,400 bucks. And then 2 things of armor, that's 7,000. And then you also have all the nades, which is probably about 1,000. That's like 8,000 bucks they just saved, so. Instead of getting 2,800. So, very good trade. Counter-terrorists are actually the ones going for the timeout. They do have an op on Ozzy. They bought up. And the weapons that they saved from the last round. I guess they only saved 1 AK? Feels a bit odd. Cadian's thinking about the op. I think it'd be really bad if he didn't buy one here, though. If he doesn't buy one and they don't go for something fast, he goes for a Galil? There must be some kind of reason for that. He's trying to save... Like, there's no reason to buy a Galil over an AK. Unless it's money-wise. And they have enough money. So he might be trying to save enough for an op in the next round. That might be what it is. So, if he bought an AK, he wouldn't have an op in the next round. And they are going for something fast. So I don't mind no op if you're going for something fast. He gets 1. But that's probably all he's going to get, yeah. Smoke grenade comes out. I don't mind the Galil here, and I think he bought it because if they lose this round, he can buy an op next round. I think that's the reasoning for it. Oh, that Molotov, very nice. Burns Cadian alive while he's planting the bomb. He only gets away with 19 health. Now, they have the bomb planted, but they have no utility, and the CTs have a decent amount of utility and a kit, so this is really rough, and it's a 5v4. This should be a CT round win here. Yep, they're using utility, slowly catching them out one by one. Now Cadian's alone, but he's super far away. Just saving the gun. So, good round by Liquid there. I think it was a decent strat by Heroic. Didn't work out. Welcome to the clutch. There's 7 skulls on there. I guess you killed 2 of your own teammates too. Alright, so they did toss over a gun. And then buy an op. Gonna toss that over to Shush, I assume. He buys 2 guns. Somebody else buys the op for him, actually. Interesting that he's not the one buying the op. I guess so you can save enough for op money, like op armor next round. I don't know. It's very weird. He's like a dragon, dude, hoarding all that money. Weird that somebody else bought the op. But to be fair, he wouldn't have been able to buy one for himself. Well, no, because he could have bought. He just could have not bought an AK for somebody. I don't know. I don't know. You know, it works out though. They have 5 guns, but then Testis dies immediately. So all that work for nothing. They can still win the round, but starting off 1 down is pretty rough. Must hoard his wealth, yeah. You gotta have money to make money. You also gotta spend that money to make money, though. It's tough. It's a tough decision. When to spend, when to save. I do like that he went for the op this round. If he'd stopped going for the op altogether, I think that would have been stupid. But, I mean, I think it's fair for the opper to not be feeling it. Right? As long as he's decent with a rifle, too, and he can still put up numbers with a rifle, I think it's decent for, like, it's fine for him not to be feeling it sometimes. But, if you're losing, and the way to stop losing might be an op, well, tough fucking luck. You better start feeling it, because your team needs you to. Rough peek there by Shush. Gideon hits a nice shot, though. Gets the bomb down. Oh, that timing gets away. Nice kill by Yabby. He tries to even it up to a 1v1. Tries to get that refrag. Nice kill there. Oh, Yabby cleans it up. Yabby's real good, man. Yabby is real good. He's only like 21 years old, too. Crazy. He's younger than me. That's crazy. He is pretty good, though. Actually, I'm not. I am 21. No, you're right. You're right. I am 21. I forget that I'm 21. But I'm going to be 22 very soon. Like, in, 11 days. So. I'm basically 22. I'm basically 22. Terrorist timeout. They do have enough money to buy. They have enough money to buy after this as well. I mean, they're fucking rich, honestly. And they have max loss bonus, do they not? No, they've been winning. What am I saying? What am I smoking? They just won that round. I thought they lost for some reason. Passage of time, yeah, man. It's a fast one. It's a fast one. I feel like you said that because you were thinking about my 21st birthday and how it was a year ago. Is that why you said that? It is crazy that that was a year ago. It doesn't feel like it was a year ago. Weird boost here. Very deep smoke. CTs are taking a lot of aggressive. Nice boost. Did they know that they were gonna do that? Like that's such a strange boost. I feel like they knew that maybe Liquid's been using that smoke a lot. Weird. It's hard for us to tell because we're like not watching everything, you know what I mean? Like they are communicating everything to each other. We can't see what's happening on the other side of the map, but they're communicating what's happening on the other side of the map. So now Fly's about to go crazy with this weeb gun. I can feel it. Nope. Oh, actually. Oh, that's a good one. He was in a very rough position. Oh, Yabby. It's another kill in mid. A little bit of a lurk. Now they can go back B. There is still Nitro over there, though, which is very scary. Nitro could clean this up. Ooh, they stop going and they rotate back. Slow rotate back. Going for a little bit of a set smoke here. They should smoke CT or maybe donut. Oh, nice kill on Stavon there. Nice kill again. Kindar seems to be able to op, man. Kindar is kind of a secondary opper. Actually, I do think that he uses the op when they have a secondary opper. Maybe it's Nafly sometimes, though, actually. Because it just depends on the position. Kindar seems to be able to op, though, man. Whenever I've seen him pick up the op, he always hits some nice shots. That was a pretty good showing by him. Pretty good showing. is a bit of a rough buy here. Oh, nice boost, but doesn't get the shot. Rough buy here by Heroic. I mean, they have no loss bonus either. Fuck, they need this round, actually. Shit, they need this round. It's only gonna be one save if they lose, but still. That is gonna put Liquid up to 13, which when it's this close, you do not want that to happen. So, because of all of Cadian's hoarding, though, it does look like he is able to afford the op and armor. Just exactly. You can see he's down to $0. He might have had some grenades at the start, but I'm not sure. But he's able to afford the op and armor, which is a big deal. So, see what he can do with it, right? He hasn't really been doing anything too impressive so far. Let's see what he's able to do. Oh, what a nice shot by Ozzy. Oh, he does miss the second one. Lee's just going in. Now it's interesting. You got Yabby with an AK. And Stevan's still alive, to be fair. Or Stavin. Oh, Stavin is actually probably his name. It's Stavin. Yabby with an AK. Ah, but he does get caught out by Yakindar, but he does get the one. Oh! Oh, that's scary stuff. That is scary stuff. Oh. They were both so low. Stavin, man. He's fucking owning. 27 and 13. God damn. Needed that. Oh, and a timeout from Liquid. Their buy is weak, but they can... it's actually really too weak, honestly. 3 of them are really bad money. They could just go for one save, though. They can easily go for one save here and still pull it off. 5,000 bucks if they save on OC. If Yakindar saves, he can buy the op for OC. This is a save round. This is a save round. Don't do anything stupid. Oh, but the score is so close. To be fair, buying is kind of fair. Because if you look, Heroic doesn't have the best buy in the world. No nades on Yabby and a Mac 10 and a Galil. So it's not the best buy. They could buy here. They could buy. They are going to buy. Or maybe Hero M4. Hero M4 is not a bad call either. They call 2 timeouts in a row. That's pretty unheard of. 30 seconds was not enough. 30 seconds was not enough. They call a second timeout. Okay. They better pull something off good here. No, yeah, sometimes you need the time. This is a very important turning part in the match. They're probably not going to get another time where a timeout is needed. Problem is, if it does go overtime, they will have no timeouts left. I think Heroic will have 1, maybe 2. So, I don't know. Both their timeouts there is rough. They do go for the force buy. No Hero M4, no save. They're going for the force. I mean, Heroic's buy isn't great. This is the end of the match. Like, if Liquid loses this round, it's over. Like, it'll be very hard for them to come back. So, what are they doing? A little bit early mid-control. The guy, Cave, is peeked out, but the Molotov's pushing back. Testis gets the kill with the Act 10. Nice flashbang there, though. Blinds Nafly really badly. It's now a 4v3. They don't have many things left. Utility-wise, they're coming down. Donut. Nitro is here. He's got to go big. He's Molotov's off, but Shush is so far away that he's perfectly safe here. Oh, Testis, though. He had no head armor. The aim punch. It's that nice headshot. He doesn't know that Cadian is here with the op. Oh, that timing. Cadian doesn't want to reveal himself. Dude, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god, he wanted to make it so sure of when he was gonna hit that shot. Okay. What is going on? Oh, he heard the other player, though. He knows he can't grab the op. He would have liked to. He would have loved to grab that op. Ops can win rounds by themselves. M4s can, too. Don't get me wrong. So can AKs. I mean, pretty much any gun in the game can win a round by itself. But the odds just go up and up until you get to the op. Op is basically best of the best for, like, winning rounds. You get that early kill, and then you can follow it up later on. Really bad for Liquid now. I think Heroics is going to close it out. I mean, it's really bad. Do they save? I think they're saving. They're going for overtime. They're going to go for the Hero M4 on OC, and they're going to go for overtime. I like that they're going for overtime here, though. I guess that's why they called the timeout, you know what I mean? Because they talked out the future as well, you know what I mean? Of what's going to happen next. So they were talking like, if we lose this round, are we going to go for the overtime or are we going to force buy? You know what I mean? And I think they already figured that out. So. Ooh, bit of a rough peek there. Oh, if he doesn't have a deagle there, that's 2 kills. That's so rough. Oh, nice. Good little sandwich there. Catch him out. Now it's a 2v3. They honestly are going to win this round somehow. Fucking hell. They have no kits, though. And they have no idea where Testis is. That's the thing. They weren't sure that Cadian was just going to run to the site, but Testis has already gotten all the info. He's gotten everything that they need. So Cadian just runs straight to the site. No risk. No fear. Now it's a bit rougher for Liquid. They do have guns. They have 3 guns. And Testis only has the MAC-10. This kill's really important by Cadian. Like, dude, it's crazy how consistent these players are. Just knowing what they have to check, when they have to check it. Oh, the MAC-10. He just guns them both down. No armor. No head armor and then no armor. Just hits that clean headshot. Oh, they're in danger now. They need to win the next 4 rounds in a row. 4 rounds is possible, though, and Liquid can do it. This is very easily could go to overtime. We haven't seen an overtime match yet in the major, but there could be one coming up, potentially. Potentially. How come Cadian is always so fucking rich? I feel like he's always just using his teammates to fucking buy him guns. My man's a fucking freeloader, dude. That's a very good start. They're just going fast A. OC's here. He's going to get the 1. Dude, like, I really hate that they don't smoke this until OC gets 1. That's the second time that's happened. Where they just let OC get 1 kill from CT spawn and then they smoke it. It's like, why not just smoke it first? Like, I don't understand. They're just, like, kind of hoping that he's not there so that they can just, like, get onto site. But they always lose a player for it. They always lose a player for it. Shush does get 1 towards Donut, but they do lose Cadian on the flank. Now it's really rough. 4v2 here. They do have kits. Actually, they don't have kits, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's not happening. That's the first round they needed, and the money is going to be kind of rough. Yeah, very rough on the T side. Cadian can buy a gun for somebody. He can buy 2 guns for somebody. I think he forgoes the op here. Unless they really feel like they need it, I don't think they buy an op. Especially since he hasn't been doing that well with it. I think he buys 3 AKs. And drops it to 2 of his teammates and they buy. He goes for the op. I don't know about that, man. Is it just a hero op? Nope, it's a full buy. Oh god, his teammates are going to have no guns. Galil, Deagle, Tech 9. They do have 1 AK. I don't know about the op here, man. He hasn't been doing well with it. They must feel like they need it, though. Wow, what a nice nade. Oh, a nice kill, though. Oh, a nice kill on Nitro, too. Nitro's so aggressive down there. Takes that fight. Not sure how I feel about that. Nafly, though, picks 1 off in mid. That's the opper. That's Cadian. But they did get an extra AK off of the Nitro. Or, well, a wish, sorry. They do have a site here. I don't think Nafly knows how deep in they are. He did think about it there as he swung, but Like he was checking, but it's just there's too much area he could be in, right? You're never going to get your crosshair placement on him. So he's going to have the advantage there. This is really rough. OC does have an op. He might just want to save it. Oh, no, he can't save. Fuck. They can't save. They can't save shit. That jump out. Oof. That was a rough situation. I forgot that they couldn't save. GG. GG. Liquid isn't going home, though. This is just a progression match. Staven played really well. Nobody else on the team, really. That double timeout was funny. Yukindar, Nafly played really well. OC was hitting some nice shots, too. It really feels like OC doesn't, like, blow up the scoreboard, but just consistently hits nice shots. And does his job with the op, so. GG's. GG's. And that does mean that I do get one of my pick'ems right so far. Just one. Just one. Just one. So, I'll take it, though. I'll take it. One is not too bad. One is not too bad. And potentially 9 will lose their next match. Let me see what happened with that other match, actually. So, Vitality did win 2-0. 9 versus FaZe is already happening. FaZe is winning 11-4. I need FaZe to win that one, man. So, Vitality went through. Heroic went through. Monty's still 2-0. Or 2-1 now. Liquid's 2-1 now. So I am up. I am up 2 pick'em so far. Heroic and Vitality are locked in. I did lose my Navi pick, though. And I am going to lose one of these picks. Which means I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 options to get 3 more. Oh, that's bad. I'll have 4 options to get 3 more. No, 5 options. I'll have 5 options to get 3 more correct. That's scary. But I could get this one correct today. And then I'll have 3 out of 4 options. I just need 1 more of them to be correct. Or no, 2 more to be correct then. It is getting scary, though. It is getting scary. I hope Furia loses, though, because even though I like their little logo. Because it's a cat. It's a cat. It's a panther, I think. But FaZe is the better team, I think. And I'm hoping they win. Hoping so that they can hopefully pull back from 2-0. Or 0-2, sorry. All the way up to a 3-2. But honestly, the chances of that are really low. I mean, now the people in the 2-1 bracket are going to be Monty, Liquid, Into the Breach, Apex, and Gamer Legion? Gamer Legion. A lot of people in the 2-1 bracket. Ninjas in Pajamas, maybe? No, Ninja Pajamas is... Yeah, so quite a few people. So, I mean, Into the Breach, Apex, Gamer Legion, Monty, Liquid. Liquid has a very good chance of going through tomorrow, then. They still have a very good chance, because the way it's worked out, a lot of the not very good teams are actually 2-1 right now. Like, 2-1 is the bracket you want to be in. So Liquid actually has a very good shot going through tomorrow, because they're pretty much the favorites in all of those matchups. I mean, Gamer Legion, Apex, Monty, and Into the Breach. I mean, those should all be matches that they can win. Apex will be tough. Monty will be tough. But Gamer Legion and Into the Breach, they should win those easily, I feel like. But I mean, it's never easy in Counter-Strike. It's never easy. It's just not, it's never easy. But we are going to watch the G2 versus Furia match. I wanted to watch that fucking Dots video, though. I thought that video's great. Let me see if I can find it. Anixia raid. Nixia wipe animation. It's called. Oh, YouTube decided to take down my original video that was uploaded 13 years ago with 9 million views. Because it violated their policy on violent or graphic content. I have made this 100% totally okay version that only includes YouTube approved content. What? Oh, this isn't the original though. Oh, that sucks. They actually took down the video? What a bunch of bitches. What a bunch of bitches. You still get the audio though. SMH. Bunch of bitches. I'm looking through to see if there's anything bad. A 3-minute video? We should have enough time for a 3-minute video. The fuck is this? The fuck is this video? This is a different animation though. You had to re-upload the original video to Rumble. Oh, for fuck's sake, YouTube. For fuck's sake, YouTube. Somebody posted a comment. Dude, YouTube taking down the such a classic is not even remotely imaginable. Fucking whelps. He called them fucking whelps. They re-uploaded. Okay, I think it's like, oops, oh, that was loud. I think it's like mostly original. I think it's like mostly the same. I think it's like mostly the same. We can watch it. Let me make sure the video hasn't started yet. Oh, the game hasn't started yet. I don't think, because they're doing, they're waiting till 12 to start it, so we have a lot of time, actually. I don't really want to watch the phase versus 9 one. I think that one's gonna, it's already started, and it's gonna be an easy one, I think. So. I think Furia can at least put up some rounds and make it interesting, so. G2 versus Furia should at least be interesting. Alright, the server's up, so I think they're gonna start sooner than 12. Because the server's already up. But I don't think anybody's ready. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've watched it. I don't think it was anything bad from what I remember, but YouTube's weird, right? Apparently it was violent or graphic content. This is the wrong video. This is the wrong match. This is FaZe versus... This is FaZe versus 9. 9 did just win around though. Look at him go. Look at him go. They're gaming. Oh.
Speaking of make.
Go away. To be fair, the person with the thing will be able to see what like YouTube flagged, right? Because it flags like a portion of the video, and then you can see it in the thing. I know that Summoning Salt made a video a while ago. It was the Mega Man one, like the history of Mega Man records. And in there's a clip of somebody getting a record, right? Or about to get a record. And they say like, fuck. And it got flagged because apparently that was sexual content. It's like, what? It's like, do you even know, do you, like, would you know what sexual content is if it smacked you in the face? Like, or like what? Like what? Like what? But so he had to mute the audio of that clip, and then he just re-uploaded it. But because it's a re-upload, it like kills your YouTube discoverability. He talked about it a little bit in like a post or something. He seemed really frustrated. The word equals the deed, obviously, yeah. Yep. I mean, you can see that video has a lot less views than it should. 1.6, pretty rough. When a lot of his other videos have like at least 3 mil. So, and you could say it's the game, but I don't think it's the game because a lot of people don't really care about the game when it comes to summoning salts videos. Like, I mean, I've watched pretty much all of them because it's not the game that makes it entertaining. It's the speed running and the way he does like the video. He just does a really good job. So, I honestly, whenever I watch it, the game is always exciting because he's always just like presents the video in a really exciting way. So it does look like he I haven't seen the Super Mario Bros. 3 Warpless. Or no, 100%, sorry. Mega Man speedrunning isn't unpopular anyways. Yeah, I mean it's Mega Man. And I mean it was cool to watch. It was a cool video to watch. It sucks that YouTube fucked him over. Fucking YouTube. Fucking YouTube. His blindfolded punch out run or video, that was good stuff. That was good stuff. We can watch this Anixia video though. Watch this Anixia video. YouTube approved edition. I think he yells a lot, right? There is an animation, but I don't think the animation really matters that much. More about the guy talking.
Odd groups go to the left, even groups go to the right. That means 1, 3, 5, 7 left, 2, 4, 6, 8 right. 7 and 8 are whelp groups. Okay, listen the fuck up. You are going to DPS very, very slowly. Now.
Oh, there is music in the
by
background.
slowly, I mean fucking slow. If you get aggro, it means you're going to lose 50 DKP because you didn't know what the fuck to do. And watch the fucking K. You get kicked into the whelps, you lose 50 DKP again.
What
for
is
not
DKP?
being where the fuck you were supposed to be. There is no aggro reset. You only need... There's some shit about an aggro reset when people don't know how to manage their aggro. After 2 Sunders, you can basically start doing damage to it, assuming you know how aggro works and you don't over-aggro. Okay, nuke it, dot it, help the whelp groups.
Ah, okay,
when it's
gotcha.
in phase 2, nuke it as hard as possible. You want to get it down as fast as possible. Have dots up on...
Listen to this music, he's jamming.
Time, 2 rows, Shadow Word Paints, Warlock Curses, Rends, everything. I don't see enough dots. More dots now. Come on, more DPS. Hit it like you mean it. You'll get time to rest in phase 3 while I'm getting the aggro. Remember, save all your aggro reducing abilities for when it lands.
I'm waiting for him to get angry. I'm waiting.
Fucking fade. Anything that you can use to reset aggro.
I've never played.
You will stop dots. Until then, you will throw more dots. Throw more dots. More dots.
More dots.
Come on, more dots. Okay, stop dots. Now hit it very hard and very fast. Lee, run to the center. Mogris, run to the center. Foresight, run to the center. Sarp, run to the center. Ices, run to the center.
I wish that they had the
Whatever
original
the fuck
video
you do,
though.
Do not stand next to other people. Mogris, center. Just heal me. Lee, do not go away from the head, Lee. Go away.
Her points.
Okay,
Yeah,
DPS.
gotcha.
Slowly. Come here, you fucking cunt.
Okay. To be fair,
Well,
that's not.
Crush him was fair than turret.
who the fuck was that? Crush him! What the fuck? Whelps! Left side! Even side! if you stand in the right fucking place, there is no way you are going to fucking get into the goddamn whelps, whatever fucking fear, tail swipe, whatever the fuck. Okay? It's like 1 in a fucking million. From the fucking north corner to the middle into the fucking whelp cave, it's not even fucking remotely imaginable.
Poor guy. Poor guy. I wish it had like the original footage. It's not even remotely possible. It's funny though because I've seen a little bit of that raid, and I know kind of like if you get knocked close to like the eggs, right? All the whelps they like pop out, and obviously it fucks your raid, right? So the Madge. To be fair, I wish they had. Did they not have like the original video or anything? It's funny because there's a video of Asmongold reacting to it, and it's still the original one. To be fair, I wonder how much has changed. Surely someone like re-uploaded. Yeah, you'd think so. There's a video here. Let me mute my desktop just to make sure. That's pretty much the same animation, actually. I would have loved seeing the actual video, though. Is there no actual video? They said, I'm ashamed to admit I know exactly what he is saying, even though I haven't logged into a Blizzard game in over 10 years. I mean, it's not that hard to understand what he's saying, though, right? It was the same picture of that guy hiding the original stuff. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I haven't seen the video in ages. I mean, I've played WoW to level 20. That is my extent of playing WoW. I've played WoW to level 20. Multiple times, though. Multiple times. Just to be clear. I've played level 20 multiple times, okay? So I think I'm actually a professional WoW player, I think, at this point. So more than an hour, yeah, exactly. Okay, if you don't know what you're doing, it takes longer than an hour to get to level 20, okay? Listen, it takes a while. But pretty much everybody who I know has played WoW says, "Oh, that's not the game. That's not the game." But I don't know. For me, like, I mean, it's like Path of Exile, I guess, right? Like, leveling isn't the game. But to be fair, Path of Exile has done a good job of making like areas feel more like maps nowadays. Like the leveling areas, they do feel a bit more like maps. As you get into like the second act or the fourth, well, not the second act, but like the second acts of like 4 or like 5, 6, 7, 8, it does feel like there's more enemies. Like it feels a little bit more densely packed. So it does feel a bit more like a map. You know what I mean? So it is kind of like the game. You know what I mean? It's the same gameplay loop. But stuff like MMOs has just never really grabbed me because it's just like, I don't know. It's just like I don't want to sit there and grind to then get to play the game eventually. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like I want to play the game immediately. So, but everybody's like, "Oh, well, you're not playing the game. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. You can't say you don't like WoW. You haven't played it." And it's like, yeah, but I have played it. I have played it. I have played it. And I don't like it. Yeah, it's a downside of MMOs in general. They start you off with the worst part of the experience and just kind of hope you'll stick around for the good stuff. Yeah, it's just like, it's just that's not really for me, because I don't even really like MMOs that much. Like, the good stuff for me just seems kind of meh. So I don't know. I just kind of not really that interested. I mean, like, the MMOs I enjoy playing, like stuff that you could consider MMOs, like some people consider MMOs, are like World of Tanks or Path of Exile. But those aren't MMOs in my opinion. Like, they are MMOs because MMO just means massive multiplayer online, right? Like, that's all it means. But I don't think of those as MMOs. When I think MMOs, I think World of Warcraft, Arcade, like Lost Ark. I mean, like, you're talking like Black Desert Online. You know what I mean? Like, you're talking like MMO. You know what I mean? Like, you're talking like, I don't know. There's a lot of genres and like tags that just don't really like, they don't mean exactly what people mean when they say it, the word. You know what I mean? I mean, like, that's just how it is, right? Because they've kind of gained this meaning that most people kind of assume. So like horror, for example. Like, when I hear the word horror game, I think of something like Layers of Fear or Outlast, right? Or even Alien Isolation, right? But that's more like survival horror. If somebody told me survival horror, then I would think of like Alien Isolation, right? But if somebody just said, "Oh, it's a horror game," I would think of Outlast or Layers of Fear. Like, that's what I would assume they're getting at. You know what I mean? And honestly, if somebody just told me Resident Evil, I would assume the isometric, like, fixed camera, like move around, not like a first person game. But nowadays Resident Evil is first person, right? So, but I don't know. There's not really a genre specifically for like Resident Evil games. You kind of just say Resident Evil games. You know what I mean? Like, kind of just say something that's like Resident Evil. So, yeah. You know what's nice though is I had a thought about how I'm gonna paint my droids. Not if you ignore that 7 and 8 exist. True. So I'm gonna get some droids soon. Actually, that was my computer saying. I'm gonna get some miniatures soon. And my plan is, I want to do some like security droids, right? So I'm gonna have different squads, right? Because I'm gonna get like full 2 squads of droids, battle droids. I can actually show you. We're just waiting for the match to start. So while we wait, I'm gonna talk about miniatures. Because there's nothing else to talk about really. So if I look at Star Wars Legion, if I look at the core set, price ascending. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? So you get 9 battle droids in a squad, right? 9 battle droids in a squad. But so they give you 2 squads of 9. So obviously with math skills, which I think I'm all right at math, that adds up to 18. I know, impressive, right? 18 is actually enough for 3 squads of battle droids because they have 6 in a unit. But the reason you get 9 is, wait a second, actually a good point. Why do they give you 9? Because you can't actually put 9 in a unit. You can only put 8 in a unit. The fuck? So you just have 2 extra. I guess it's just so you have 2 extra. Because the most you can put is 8 in a unit, so you'd have 16. Wait a second. They give you 3 extra. I guess it's just so you have extra heavy weapons and stuff. You can switch them out. What do they actually give you then in the core set? I don't know. I'll figure it out once I get them. But basically they give you the heavy weapons and stuff, right? But I can just I can just take all the heavy weapons and put them into one squad instead. Or I can just leave one squad unupgraded. Well, no, I can't, yeah, because I'll have exactly 18. So I'll have enough for 3 squads, but then it will mean that the heavy weapons have to stand there and pretend they don't have heavy weapons, which is, I think most people would be perfectly fine with. But if I want to run them with 2, I could run 2 full squads with the heavy weapons, or I could run 3 squads without no heavy weapons. So a little bit of variety there, right? Obviously, it's a little bit of proxying, but still a little bit of variety, which is kind of cool. But I wanted to paint one squad. I thought of a really easy way to paint them, okay? A really easy way to paint them. What I can do is I'm going to paint them black, okay? I'm going to paint them black. And then I am going to add like gray stripes. Not stripes, more like triangles, like big triangles of that are supposed to look like urban camo, you know what I mean? And I'll make their eyes glow like green or something. And I'll say that they do night missions. They're night droids. It's not just because it'll be easy to paint. I also think it looks cool, but well, I like this idea. I like this idea. I think it would be cool to have some whatchamacallits. I'm gonna post it in memes chat. It's like something like this, right? But like less different colors and stuff. But I could do more different colors and stuff. I could always add more colors, right? But it means that I could just paint them black. And that'd be really easy. And then I could add more onto them after, right? Which seems easy, because I can just use like a black primer. I think you're supposed to prime it first, because it makes the paint stick to it. And then I can add more colors after. Like something like that, right? Like it's obviously not exactly what I meant, but it's hard to find a picture of exactly what I meant. Ah, here you go. This is a picture more of what I meant. This is a picture more of what I meant. Actually, oh, my game just crashed. Something like that. Right, that kind of like camo going on. But obviously I won't have that many colors to start off with. I'll have to add more. I'm finding darker and darker images, which is more what I mean, actually. I should type in black urban camo. Black urban geometric camo. Kind of something like this. Kind of something like this. But I know exactly what I'm thinking of in my head. But something like that, right? So they're kind of like black and gray and stuff, you know what I mean? Black and gray. Like some black, some dark gray, some light gray, something like that. You know what I mean? Like a nice little mixture. And I could give them like night vision eyes. That'd be kind of cool, I think. And then I kind of want to do the other ones like security droids. But that will be more difficult. But I thought the black ones would be really easy. And I thought it would look cool, honestly. I don't know how distinguished their eyes are. B1 Battle Droid Star Wars Legion. How distinguished are their eyes? To be fair, they don't actually have any color in their eyes. Their eyes are always... But I could paint the little tiny... Oh god, I would need like a tiny-ass brush for that. But I could definitely do it. Because their eyes don't really have any color, usually. Like, here you go. But if I did like some green contrast paint... Oh shit, actually, that would look really cool. Like I posted in memes. If I did some green contrast paint and put it in the thing, the contrast is like the color like seeps through, right? So it would actually like, you see on their eyes how they have like a line over their eyes and there's indents on either side. the green could go into the indents, and then it would look very bright, like in the indents. I could get like some fluorescent green or something. That would look kind of cool, actually. That might look really cool. They're a lot smaller than I thought, those models, by the way. They're a lot smaller than I thought. They're very tiny. I talked about this last time, but they're a lot smaller than I expected because everybody zooms in really far. You know what I mean? Everybody zooms in really far because they're taking pictures. They want to show off their detail, their models. You know what I mean? So it makes sense. But I didn't think about that. So I've just seen pictures. I never actually saw any in person until the other day. And I was like, holy shit, they're a lot smaller than I thought. But to be fair, when you're playing with them, they don't feel small because you have a lot of them all stacked up. And you know what I mean? Like, it's more so the characters that I felt small. Because, like, you really want to see that character in, like, good detail. You know what I mean? Like, I really, you want to see, like, the characters in detail. You know what I mean? But you can't because they're kind of a little small. So, that was a little disappointing. But getting to use Aiden was really cool. I really enjoyed that. I did really enjoy that. It does make me feel like I should get an Aiden. But the thing is, she's Empire, so I can't. Pepe hands. I do like that they included Empire Aiden, though, instead of Rebel Aiden. Because Rebel Aiden would have pissed me off. Oh, shit, we're already in the game. What the fuck? The website didn't say that it started yet. Well, that's frustrating. I apologize. My game crashed. Alright, well, we're into it. We're into it. We haven't seen Furia play, actually, yet. G2 did lose the pistol round. So we did miss one pistol round. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. It doesn't say that the game started yet on the website. Website's usually... Oh, it is a little bit delayed. I forgot about that, actually. My bad. It is my bad. I will give us some info. I thought we had time. I'm sorry. I got distracted by miniatures. Oof, nice shot by Munazi. This is just a save round from G2 here. They are actually saving. I think because they didn't get the bomb plant. They can buy an extra round, though. I think they should be able to buy. 2,400. Yeah, they'll be able to buy. It'll be a cheap buy, but they can buy. So, Furia is a Brazilian team. They're definitely one of the best Brazilian teams, if not the best Brazilian team. They are ranked pretty highly on, like, the rankings and stuff, but they've really kind of not done well so far in the tournament. They've lost their first two games, and now they're straight into the 0-2 bracket against G2 here, which is a really tough 0-2 bracket. I mean, G2 is going to show up. G2 is G2. So, and they could also do bad, to be fair, but, like, what I'm saying is that G2 is not an easy team to beat. So, and G2 did go 0-2 as well, but they did have a first, like, one tough match, but then their second match, they got kind of upset, so... Definitely a rough 0-2 match here that both teams could potentially go home, and both of them were honestly like top 10 for the major, like in terms of people expecting them to win it. So I don't think anybody expected Fury to win, but people definitely think that was a nice dunk. People definitely think that Fury could win. Like they have the power to upset any team, I think. Just like they don't have it. No kit. Oh, that's real bad. That's a save round from G2 as well. They just took a little bit too long. That's bad. Oof. They only get away with 2 guns as well. No money. They're going to buy up into this. The problem is that that was a save round from G2 that was not a force, which means that they didn't spend any money on equipment really that round. I mean, they spent a bit, but not much. So, they're going to have a massively good buy. 5 AKs, full utility. 2 dogs on the enemy team. Look, got little pictures of doggos. They're pretty cute doggos. And there's a picture of a cat in a suit. Look at a little cat in a suit. He looks really disturbed and shocked and terrified, though. Somebody get him out of that suit. Aggressive Molly. They can't really do anything with that, though, because it's smoked off. I guess the smoke's going to fade now, though. Pretty wacky setup here. The entrance to B. I guess, are they gonna both shoot here? They know he's boosted. What a great flashbang from his teammate there. So he gets all day to line up those shots. Also, did you see his stat track? His stat track had like 420,000 kills on it. That's the expression I'd wear in a suit too. I feel that cat. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Me too, probably. I don't think I've ever worn a suit, except when I was like a kid. Definitely a rough round for Furia. They are going to have to save here. Just that flash. The thing is that flash, they catch out the first guy with it. But the thing is that because he was boosted like that, they knew there was another player there, and he was also blind. So they had enough time to just push in and get him. Oh, great peek there. Wide swing by Safi. They don't really care about losing their guns here, G2. They're fine with it. They are going to lose money off of that, but it's not a big deal. So, not a big deal. Once there's a halftime or a pause, I'm going to tab out and I'll tell you guys what kind of what their previous results have been like. We haven't seen Furia play yet. I do like watching Furia, but they haven't played well so far at the start of this tournament. Losing 0-2 is pretty rough. But to be fair, it's just 2 best of ones, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. 2 best of ones are not that hard to lose. Early B aggression here. Trying to take over top of Banana. It definitely looks like they're trying to commit to B, but they don't have the bomb yet. I think they're just waiting to see if they get a kill or not. Feeling out the defense, seeing what's going on. I feel like I would definitely feel like there's a lot of players here, but maybe that's just with the hindsight. They could take it back A, but to be fair, they don't know that much. Gonna throw a smoke and take a B, it looks like. So, a little bit of a fake smoke there. JKS doing a little bit of a fake. Oh, look at the rotate. Art is going back over. Just one smoke, man. That's all it takes. And now 2 of them are rotating over. Oh my god. To be fair, not only is it the smoke, they have to basically make a decision. That's the thing. They have to make a decision, and their decision is A. Which sucks because it's the wrong decision, but it is their decision. Although Keserato is still in spawn, the rotate should be coming over now. Yeah, they're just deciding to save. Oh, they do get 2 AKs. What? How do they have 2 AKs? Oh, no, they saved the 2 AKs from last round. I forgot. Fuck, I thought they all had pistols. I guess they put the 2 AKs on A, but didn't end up working out. I don't really know why they rotated the pistols then. So they gave it. This is smart because they gave the MAC-10 to a full health player. No. Oh, okay, he's not trying to ninja. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna ninja. I thought he was gonna ninja. I was so scared. Thankfully not. They gave the MAC-10 to a full health player, so the MAC-10 can go and hunt for kills. So, I don't know why they rotated the pistol players off if they had 2 AKs on A. Like, I would have just kept all the pistol players on B and kept the 2 AK players on A and just take your chances on what happens, you know what I mean? But instead, they rotated the pistol players over. They can buy now, though, I guess because the pistol players bought armor. So they decided to save the armor. Because they didn't get any early kills. They actually lost a kill early, I think. No, they didn't, actually. I don't know, that round was weird. They do have an op on Safi. Is Safi their opper? I guess so. No op on G2, though. They're opting to go for the bonus round with the MAC-10. Monazi does not have an op. He could have bought an op. Looks he could have bought him an op, and then they could have... I kind of feel like they probably should have bought an op. Like, Hooksy could have bought an op and then taken Monazi's AK. And then not only do they have an op, but they also get rid of the MAC-10. But if they win this round, then they're going to be huge on the money. Like, so. Really depends how this round goes. The bonus round could come out huge. They're actually going to play a solo player B here. Look at him tossing nades around. You didn't used to be able to do that. Kind of funny. A little bit of utility being used. But they're not really taking anything off of it. They're kind of just keeping them honest. Nice smoke grenade. That's definitely going to slow the T's down a little bit. Going to be a very quick take here. They're definitely committing to B now. As soon as they start seeing some nades, they're going to rotate. But Fury has no utility left. So everybody's going to rotate now. You can see on the map. One player comes over. He drops. They know one jump CT. He's probably going to call that out to his teammates. They get both players, though. Hunter just destroys both of them. Yeah, because they know that one CT. Yeah. A bit of a rough one. You were hoping for a bit more there from your B players. You're hoping for like 2 kills at least. But because they only get 1, there's not really an opportunity to win that. So they just go for another save. Which is pretty bad. Because they're just saving here and it doesn't look like they're hunting, I'm going to go and I'll tell you guys what their performance was. So Furia lost 7-16 to Monty, which is pretty disappointing. They really shouldn't be losing to Monty like that. They lost 8-16 to Ninjas in Pajamas, which I would say is a better team, but still kind of disappointing for them to lose like that. So Furia definitely looking bad coming into this match. Then G2 lost 13-16 to Bad News Eagles, which is, they really shouldn't be losing to a team like that, but it is a best of one. Best of ones are rough. And Bad News Eagles is better than like Monty, for example, I'd say. And they lost 13-16 against Vitality. But Vitality really is just a bad pick. I mean, like, that's an even match. I mean, both of them are very good teams, so anybody could win that one. So there is a CT timeout, so we're not really missing anything. Did they save all their guns? Yes, it looks like they did. So this is G2's map pick. This is G2's map pick. The next map will be Mirage, and that will be Furia's map pick. A lot of people seem to think that G2 will win this, and I kind of agree. Not just because I think G2 is probably the better team, but also because I think that Furia has looked like kind of bad. I mean, off of those 2 matches, I haven't actually seen them play myself, but losing to Monty and Ninjas in Pajamas is definitely not how they should be performing. So that's a little bit disappointing. They also are coming into this not having played the previous group stage, so we didn't know how they were going to play going into it, and it looks like bad is the answer to that. They do get another buy round here. They do have an op. There's no op on. Nice. Very aggressive there, but he gets a nice kill for it. And he's able to back out because his teammate's there. Very aggressive as well from Yuri. They do get Safi out, though. Oh, Nico getting that kill is huge. But Art is pushed up and has secured the bomb. Oh, but Nico is just nasty. That's definitely round over, I think. I don't think they can really do anything here. Oh, nice little dink. Sadly, it was through the box, though. Hunter's going for it. Yeah, I think that's kind of questionable. Because, I mean, the odds of that working out were pretty low. What just happened? I disconnected?
There definitely is a lot.
What happened? Okay, we're good. Weird. A little bit of GoTV glitch there. Looks like a save round for... Oh, let's do that. Looks like a save round for Furia. Saving up for the next round. G2 full buy again. But no op still. They're not pulling out the op yet. I mean, to be fair, now would be a stupid time to pull it out when they're on a save round, but very interesting that they haven't gone for an op yet. I think we'll see it on the next gun round if it makes sense to buy it. Like, they have the money and nobody is like they don't already have 5 weapons. Because if you already have 5 weapons, you should really only buy an op if you need it. If you feel like you need it for whatever reason. They're just creeping into B, trying to find out where the stack is. And they've definitely found nothing so far, so they are definitely feeling confident that nobody's here. The bomb's gonna go down. The 3 players are probably just gonna save their armor, because if you don't take any damage with your armor, you don't need to rebuy it to get a helmet. Which is a big deal on pistol rounds and for T's saving weapons. But to be fair, these CTs, they're not gonna rebuy the helmets anyways, because you don't need them against as a CT. If the T's are on a buy round, which they should be. So, or well, they will be. They will have an M4 though, and if they keep that M4, it will mean that the M4 will one-shot headshot them, but to be fair, 1, they might not know there's an M4. What did those pots ever do to you, bro? What did those pots ever do to you? Good start for G2 here though, already 6-1 up. Definitely positive. Definitely positive. They are going to be able to buy on the Furious side now, though. They should be able to buy an op as well. Safi will be able to buy an op. So maybe that will give them the edge into this round. So far, we haven't really got to see them use it yet, which kind of sucks. But maybe they'll be able to here. They do have 3 kits. They have everything they need. They're missing helmets on a couple players, but to be fair, 1 M4 is not the biggest deal. And that's the only thing the helmets will matter for. Man, crazy that he doesn't hear all that going on. Might be comms in his ear, though. His teammates talking to him, all that good stuff. Hard to hear. He was really off on his own, too, though. I think that's a bit of a fumble. Might not just be by him, either. It might be a whole team fumble. You know what I mean? Like, maybe somebody else was supposed to be more pushed up. Who knows? Who knows? What is going on? Furious just leaving B? I mean, I guess they're confident that the T's are coming over here. Nice kills. This is looking real bad for Furia, man. They're just getting kind of wiped up. This is looking bad. Not good. Not good. They're hunting as well. They might know that they have an op if they push down banana and shot it early on in the round. It's a nice kill. Gonna use his utility to hopefully save these guns, slow them down. God, that's just so gross, dude. That is so much harder than it looks. That's a good kill, though. Oh, what? JKS is hunting him. He gets the gun saved, though. They do a lot of damage to G2's economy there. Not that it matters. I mean, they're pretty much max money. Calling a timeout. Good time for it. Are they going to buy here? I'd say buy. Safi can buy a M4 if he doesn't buy a helmet, so. Hopefully he buys an M4 for somebody. I say you do buy. Because Yuri can buy. Cacerado can buy. Drop can buy. I mean, like, everybody but Art. He just needs a gun. So Safi will hopefully drop him a gun. They're saving. Okay. I do kind of hate it. I don't know why you wouldn't buy. It would have been a rough buy, but the thing is you need rounds at this point. Like, you need rounds. You can't keep sacrificing rounds. There's only so many rounds in the game. You know what I mean? The game's gonna be over. Like, I don't know. He's watching for the boost. I don't like the save here. I feel like this is just throwing away more rounds that you can't afford to. They could have bought here. It would have been a great buy, don't get me wrong. But it would have been a good enough buy to have, like, M4's armor and a couple nades. And at least one kit on drop. So, yeah, I don't like this. If they win, it's great. But they're not they're not trying to win this round, basically. I mean, they're trying to win it, don't get me wrong, but like they're saving their money for the next round. So if they win it, it's just by, not by chance, but you get what I'm saying. It's not their goal with their purchasing. They still have the op. The op is over on A, though, so they're probably just going to save the op again, to be honest. Drop is inside this smoke. Ah, they see him sticking out. It sucks. This is looking real bad for Furia. I really don't like that decision to save this round. I feel like you need rounds bad, man. G2 is just walking over you. They're rich as well. Like, you need rounds. You had an op as well. Like, you're gonna be a bit low on nades, but maybe they really feel like nades are needed to win these rounds. So we'll see what they bring to the table the next round. If they win this next round, then maybe it's fair enough. You know what I mean? Maybe they felt like they needed the nades to make a good play, make good decisions. He is dead here now, though. Yep. If they lose the op too, are they gonna be able to buy a new op? They will be able to buy a new op, but Munazi has one now. They do give the op over to G2, making their economy even stronger. I think G2 will be able to buy every round of the half now. They do have everything they need now. There's no excuse if they lose this round. So hopefully, because they wanted to save so much for this buy, they know what they want to do going into this. Hopefully they know the plan. Hopefully they have a plan in place. If they don't come out of this round swinging, I think it's over, honestly. Like, you're going to be going into the next half with, I mean, 4 rounds at best. I mean, it feels like. I mean, Art just reloads. He's all by himself there. I mean, Drop gets the trade kill, but like, why is he by himself on top of Banana? Like, why is he all alone there? Oh, and Nico's just hitting the shots. I mean, he's playing pretty well so far. Plan? I would hope so, but it doesn't look like it. Safi might get him, and they're just going to save again. Oh, this is bad, man. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. This is, looking grim. Maybe they can make a comeback, but wouldn't hold your breath. Nice shot on Munazi there. They're gonna take the op though. He's gonna be able to save it, so he's gonna hunt instead. Oh, that timing. Well, nice job saving, I guess. I mean, that's pretty much the only thing they've done nice this game so far, is save lots of guns. But there comes a point where it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You need rounds. Another timeout. This is their 3rd timeout already. Oh my god, at this rate, they're not going to have any timeouts left for the T side. They better hope their T side's fucking glorious, because this looks bad. This looks bad. They're grasping at straws, I feel like. I mean, what do they even do here? What's their plan? They better come into it with some kind of plan. Here we go, Furia. Show us what you got. Speak now or forever hold your peace, because you're going home. Obviously, it is a best of 3 and then go into the next map. This is G2's map pick, but still, I mean, like, they gotta put up a bit more of a fight, right? I mean, they don't. They could just win the next 2 maps, and it doesn't matter how well they do on this map, but I mean, but it's not like they're trying to lose this map. They're trying to win, and they're not able to. You know what I mean? That's the thing. So that's not a good sign of things to come. 3 towards B here. A lot of aggressive Banana. Definitely trying to fight over Banana control. Nobody really gaining anything in Banana right now. Both teams having roughly the same amount of nades. Nades kept on both sides. So, pretty even fight for Banana. Nobody really comes out on top. Looks like G2 is going to slowly creep up and see if they can win top of banana control. Flash going in. Oh, Flash coming back through. See, now this feels like there's a bit more life. There we go. That felt very even. I mean, pretty much both teams did the exact same thing. There we go. Nice little crossfire. Not letting G2, like, fall back to A. Okay. Second round. See what they can do now. See if they can keep it going. Nice job. Clean it up. Save some money as well. They all have money, which is good. Because the more rounds they win, the more their loss bonus is going to go down. And then, boom, they're going to be poor. So. If they lose a round. So, but G2 is over there fucking stacked with cash. The only thing that's expensive is rebuying ops every round. That's the thing. Everybody else's equipment costs about 4,000. And the thing is that by the time they spend all their money, their loss bonus is going to be like maxed out. Because they have about 3 full buys in their bank account. So 3 rounds later, they're going to have another full buy in their bank account. You know what I mean? And then they're going to be only have to do 1 save round. So, I mean, they basically have buys for the rest of the half. So. Oh, that timing. Oh my god, he still gets the kill. That's nuts. But JKS is there, and he's all alone in apps. Very exposed. I would have liked his teammate to be there to bail him out, but sadly not. Safi does hit a nice shot to bail him out, though. Dirty little angle. Catch out. Drop there. He doesn't know Art's this close, though. Ooh, he checks it, but Art's sitting in a little bit of an off angle. Catches him out. Does seem like Nico's playing well, so catching him out there was nice. You can't see him. You can see the observer turns off the x-ray when it's like wondering if you can see him or not. Rough. Daffy misses the shot. It's a pretty hard shot, though. I'm sorry for all the yawning. I really can't control it. I'm not even tired. I'm just like exhausted because I slept for so long. It just turned into a 2v2 now. Oh, Munazy misses that shot. Oof. You'd hope that Munazy would always hit those. Sounds like more badges in order, maybe. Oof. He's just gonna hide. Oh, what a nade! Does he get it? Oh, nice little air strafe. Ooh, that was close. That was close. He maybe had 1 more second. Oh, man, they needed that round, too. Well, they need all of these rounds. They need every single one. G2's able to buy up again, because, of course. The fucking oil barons over there. They are rich beyond their wildest dreams. Art to bail him out of that round. Very close one, though. What a nice nade, though. I mean, to be fair, he's sitting perfectly still, but just, oof. Big chunk of damage. I'm surprised he didn't try and shoot through the box. I would have tried to shoot through the box. But that box is pretty thick. Only 2 over towards B round this time. There was 3 last round, but they're going aggressive mid instead. Wonder what it'll like to be an oil baron. I mean, you know when it comes to Twitch channel points. To be fair. Colorful clouds. This flank. No way. He just goes for the 1. He didn't want to go deeper. That's smart. That is patient, reserved play. You like to see it. Nice job. Nice job. There is Mexico, though. Ooh. He's gonna peek. Nice shot by Safi through the wall. Nice job. Nice job. Nice. Nice little round cleanup. Nice little round cleanup. Nice. That's good. Ooh, pause from G2. Pause from G2. Seems like they're feeling a little pressure. Weird, though, to call a pause like this, I feel like, because they can buy the last 2 rounds. And it is only 2 rounds left in the half. But to be fair, they have 4 timeouts left, so why not, right? Try and get these last 2 rounds. I mean, the thing is, if they do get these last 2 rounds, and then they win pistol, Fury is basically knocked out of this map. Like, it'd be really hard to come back from that. So it is kind of worth wasting a timeout. Or it's not even a waste, but using a timeout for this situation. To try and hopefully knock them out and finish them off, right? That's the goal. They don't go for an op. They could afford one. They chose not to. They chose no op. It always makes me think they're going to go fast. Oof. That was through a smoke. That was through the smoke and through car. That's crazy. Just knew the angle, sprayed it up. It's safe he drops all of his utility in library for somebody. Drop is going to pick all of it up and then go back B. Gonna be solo on B. Left site unguarded. Oh, what a shot by JKS. Takes out their upper mid. Drop is holding this by himself. He is gonna get an extra rotate over. They could potentially hold this with the extra rotate coming in. That Molotov is gonna slow him down. Are they gonna smoke it? No. That could mean that they could hold it, potentially. He's gonna flash through for him. They're like in the smokes. Drop bails out of that. I think that's pretty much GG for this round. Yuri gets 1, but basically he's now in no man's land. He's trapped. They have him trapped. They're just going to finish him off. But, nah, they have tons of money. They don't care. They're just going to finish him off to try and hurt their economy because they know they have money, yeah. They knew they had him trapped. JKS is going to try and hunt for this op player. Oof. Nice shot by Queserado, though. He is all good. Oh, they're hunting fast. Look at him. Look at him chasing him down. Another nice shot, though. Oh, he gets the no-scope. That actually wasn't a no-scope. He scoped. Wow, what a quick scope. He had to fight hard to save that op, dude. God damn. And the thing is that none of those kills matter for G2. They don't give a fuck. This last round and they have tons of money to buy, so they actually don't rebuy an op either. Another round where they don't seem to think the op is needed here. Seem to think they're gonna get better value out of the AK. I think Munizzi is not feeling it or anything. I think they just prefer the AK right now. Nice shot. I mean, maybe if you had an op there, Art would be dead. Oh, they went double op. What the fuck? Double op last round. They only get to do it once. He's one and done here. Yep. He doesn't even get the one. He misses his shots. They're all going out. Oh, he hits him, but he dies. That's unfortunate. I think that's another round done. 11-4 going into the next half is not ideal for Furia. That's disgusting. Nico is, and he even has, he does have an off. Chose to use the deagle instead. He was like, fuck it. Just for style points. That is ugly to see there. You can see all the saves that they did as well. It's rough. That is rough. You better hope that their T side is amazing because they have one pause left. He looks sad. Art looks sad right now. Look at the sadness. Pepe hands. Pepe hands. Pepe hands. And they're going home if they lose this series. He's mod checking. Yeah, mod check. Mod check. I think there is... Doesn't look like there's any raid boss. I might go get a drink real quick. Real quick. I'm real thirsty. I'm gonna be right back. You guys can watch, but I'm real thirsty. I need a drink. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I got a drink. Why is this pause so long? Oh, I mean, we're going now, but... A long pause. I did see... I was drinking after I got back. That guy's knife is called Bloody Hell. Bloody Hell. I always find it funny when people say that. But we do have one raid boss. It's such like an English thing to say. But... Looks like they are going... very aggressive up mid, just straight. They're just going fast. They're going fast. No fear. I like it. Do have one raid boss on Munazi, but I think he's on the other site. He is. Sent him towards Banana. They're already all over the site. They do have two apps here. They're choosing to hide. I kind of like that. Oh, Quesarado. That's a big kill. Oh, very nice kill by Drop, but Hunter hits back with two more. Quesarado clears that out completely, though. This round could have been an easy wash for G2, but Quesarado comes in clutch with no armor as well. Hunter tries something a little fancy, tries to get Yuri caught out, but Yuri is too savvy to it. Nice shot by... Oh my god. Oh, nice job by Yuri, though. Yuri saves that round, even though Hooksy gave it a fucking good shot. Very well played how he just ignored the guy Pit and just said, I know this guy's on the flank, I'm going to take him out, and then I'll focus on you in Pit, because I know you're caught out down there. You're kind of, like, stuck there. Forced up by G2. This is probably because it's a double save, right? I mean, how much did they spend in this round? Like, 2,000 bucks. And they would get 2,400 bucks. I feel like they could have just saved. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this force. They spent about 2,000 bucks each on their lowest players. A bit more on their high players. They would have gotten 2,400 here. I mean, 4,400 bucks is a bad CT buy, but it's still a CT buy. Like, you can still buy up. So, I mean, that's some good Nico shots. I call them Nico shots. Good deagle shots by Nico. I mean, he loves the deagle. He uses it a lot. And he's very good with it, so. Nice shot. Look at that. Quesarado throwing a little nice shot over. Nico says thank you. Actually, he says tie, dude. He knows I'm watching. That's crazy. He knows. Yeah, he's a big fan, actually. Nice kill by Hunter there, and he just dips. I like that. I like that a lot. That's a really good play. He gets that kill, and he dips, forcing them to retake all of Banana if they want to go B. And he could be hiding around any of these corners, right? So they have to take it real slow, waste a lot of their time. And now he's just going to sit back a sight. They pretty much know that it's B at this round, at this point. The other two CTs are closing in. They know he's back there. He's dead now. Nice, yeah. Yuri's blind. Clears him out. Bad spray by JKS. That's actually a big deal. That spray was a whiff. He should have had that kill. Oh, very nice by Munizy, though. It's why he's one of the best, man. He's a good player. Very smart for him to do that. Now Yuri's stuck, and he's on the bomb. He might not expect him to be on the bomb. Oh, nice peek by Yuri. He takes a chance there, right? And he takes a chance because it's a 1v1 with no utility. That shit comes down to feeling. Like, that shit comes down to feeling. You can't really say it's a bad play, it's a good play. It comes down to feeling it out and just having that experience, right? A lot of nades on G2. They're going to go for some kind of dunk play, either early or late. So we'll see where they choose to dunk. Definitely a save round, though. They're going to be able to buy next round, so it's not a big deal, but let's see what they choose to dunk. Look, 2 down bottom mid and 3 down top mid. Nice. 2 from Banana. 2 players on 50% health from Furia and 1 dead, so not bad nades. If they can finish off these players, that's big. That's a nice, good first kill. I'm not sure why he didn't check that. So. Now they're just going to take A. Good job to take A here. I don't know why he didn't check the top of the barrels there. I think that's first oranges, right? My Inferno B site calls are kind of bad. I think it's new box, first oranges, second oranges. And there's barbecue, coffin, graveyard, church, construction, whatever the fuck you want to call it. People call it all different things. I guess church is actually inside, whereas construction's more like past the coffin, right? Okay, Cerrado's a bit pushed up here. G2's just looking for some easy kills, looking for some extra, like, economy stuff, right? Maybe try and get a weapon out of it. They see his USP, though. Yep. Bit rough there. He's probably going to get caught out here by Hunter and JKS, though. Well, they catch somebody out, but yeah. I mean, they do a lot of damage to the CT economy, even though it's a save. I mean, that's 3 guns down. I think 1 was a Mac 10, though. It's not like the biggest loss in the world. Furia's bringing it back. You have to say it, man. Furia's bringing it back. Those 3 rounds they got at the end is really important. They do only have 1 timeout left, though. And, I mean, this is G2. They can easily come back and just destroy them. So. It's not over yet. It's just getting started, basically. I mean, G2 could just start wiping the floor with them right now. And then, his fucking AK is called She Sells Seashells. I can do the woodchuck one really well. I don't know why, but I can do the woodchuck one really well. But the seashells, that one gets me. I think it's just it's the S's, but it's a difficult one. To be fair, I've also never practiced that one. I never really tried to do it properly. Oof, nice. Oof. Three times fast? No, I'm good. I'm good. Nice trade. Both the oppers get one, but they kill the opper on the CT side, and they're not really able to take the op back. So. I think that's definitely a better advantage for the T's here. Also, just having 4 players versus 4 players is an advantage for the T's because they want to converge on something and, you know, kind of isolate those players. So, oof. A little bit risky, or a little bit sketchy, but he gets away with it. They only had 6 seconds left, but they do get the bomb down. So, and it looks like G2 is just gonna save. They don't get to save their op either. They do have max loss bonus, so they will be able to buy 2 guns here, but it is going to be a bad buy otherwise. So, when you do have max loss bonus, saving a couple weapons is smart. Why did he toss the op up there? Oh, they want to make sure they don't get this M4? Oh, they want to make sure they don't get the op. Yeah. I thought he was going to grab the op, but they're making sure they don't get the op. Which is fair, but they weren't going for it anyways. But it's smart mindfulness. So yeah, Nico and Hooksy will be able to drop over 2 guns, which is what they'll do. And then the other player will just be stuck on some kind of pistol. They're not dropping over guns. They're just going to save. Okay. Okay, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. You're up on rounds. You don't need rounds right now. Going for these half-ass buys, they only get you so far, right? So they're choosing to save. They wouldn't have had an op. Maybe they value the op quite heavily right now. Who knows? Maybe they value the nades really heavily for the B control, right? It could be a lot of things. I don't hate this. I think that in this situation, it's a good choice. Oh, nice spray by Nico, though. They might not even need the guns, and he gets a big spray onto Safi. That's really bad for Furia. That is really bad. But this isn't even a buy round from G2. So they do have armor on most of their players, which if you are going to go for a save round, and like some of your players have guns, for example, you should always buy armor. Armor should be like the #1 thing you buy. Armor and some kind of upgraded pistol, because the USP and the Glock really are bad. But armor and like a P250 is like, oh, such a good save round buy. Especially if some of your team has guns. Nice kill by Drop, though. And Safi to bring it back. They are going into this push right now, but it is the 2 pistols. Nice kill by Yuri, but they do get 1, so they're both very low. Yep, jumping through that smoke's going to be rough. One of them has an AK. Oh, that's a big round for G2. That's a big swing in economy. And Furia does not have the most economy left over. They will be able to buy, though, and I think they probably will. I mean, can they afford to lose rounds right now? They're calling a timeout. Last timeout of the game. There's still a lot of rounds left, so that's not good. This spells badly. I guess you need to look for a word. Yeah, because this spells defeat. The idea is that you're saying things laid out in front of you show defeat. You can't really say this spells badly. That doesn't really work. So this looks bad, basically, is what I'm trying to say. This looks bad. This looks really bad for Furia. That timeout might not have been enough either. Art has a deagle. They go for the buy. It's not the worst buy in the world, but G2 does have the best buy in the world, so. This is G2's map pick. But honestly, Furia just hasn't looked great. They've looked alright though. They haven't looked bad, but just not great. And the thing is that you are facing a team like G2. I mean, even if they aren't playing well as a team, they still have Nico. They still have Munazi, right? Like, it's gonna be hard to beat them just on their own. Make an insane comeback? I don't know. I don't know. Nice spray down by Hunter there. He is burning alive. So many Molotovs. Safi he gets baited into the Molotov noises. Oh, there's just so many people here. 4 players on A. They leave Nico all alone on B. Caserado is just gonna save. Fuck, man. I think this is a GG for Furia. I don't know how they come back from this. They have no loss bonus, right? They have 1 round. We're gonna be up to 2-round loss bonus. They're gonna need to save, and they're gonna have to fight for the 14, I think. Caserato's not gonna have anything. They can't buy anything. There's no way they buy here, right? I honestly think Caserado should have just died. Because, like, this isn't gonna, like, their economy's fucked. And, like, do you think a Galil armor's really gonna hero up and save the round? Hero Galil? I mean, like, I don't know, man. I don't think that's gonna happen. And Caserado's been playing well, but I don't know. That's a tough ask. All he's gonna do is possibly do some damage to their economy. Yeah, he actually stood on his head there. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know, because now he has like $2,000 going to the next round. Nice shots by Munazi, but he has like $2,000 going into this next round, man. That's pretty rough. Nobody can buy him a gun either. Nobody can afford to, so he's a Tech 9 now. I feel like he should have just died. Hard to realize that, though, but, well, I mean, it shouldn't be hard to realize that, though. I mean, you've played this game for fucking years, you know what I mean? Thousands of hours. It shouldn't be hard to calculate that and be like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna be fucked money-wise next round. Nice kill by Art. Hunter, a little bit sleepy on the wheel there. I think he saw him for sure. Didn't really notice him fast enough. Or as he misses the shot. Nice shoulder peeks. That means they get arches for free. Well, not for free. They had to spend a lot of utility, but at least nobody dies for it. Nico is holding this, though. Oh, nice kill by Yuri, though. He needed to get that. That's huge. If Nico had wiped him up, then they would have done all that A control for nothing. Munazi gets the kill, though, which means that all the A control is for nothing. And you can see he's kind of like, oh, I think it's going to be a B, right? Because why would you split arches and then not go A, you know what I mean? So they definitely think it's going to be a B, but they rotated off. Furia did confuse them a little bit, but Munizia is here, and yeah. Isarado just has the Tech 9. This looks rough. He just knows, man. He knows. He might have made a footstep there, actually. Because there is a beam. There's a beam inside the tunnel that you have to crouch under, and then you can stand back up. Or like, you have to stand up. Or no, you don't have to stand up. I'm saying is you can stand, then you have to crouch, then you have to uncrouch. So, you can accidentally make a footstep. So, you might have made one single footstep. Very aggressive here by Furia, but they have to do it because 15 bad weapons. They decided to go for something aggressive towards B. And, yeah, GG. That's rough. That's rough. The bands. See, that's the beam I was talking about. You have to crouch under it. So potentially sometimes you can make a footstep because you're usually like walking and then you have to stop and crouch and then uncrouch. So sometimes you can make like a single footstep and stuff accidentally. That might have been what he heard. But yeah, I mean, Yuri pretty much has no chance here. But he can try it. I mean, he has to try it this last round. But it's pretty unlikely. Yeah. GG. GG. Hunter played really well, actually. Nico didn't even play that well, but well, I mean, he did. I mean, 17 and 10 is not bad. Acerado tried it, but didn't really have anything too fancy there. Taffy played all right. Munizia had some nice shots, but didn't really use the op that much. Didn't really seem like they felt like they needed it. Very interesting. So that is first map 1 for G2. That was G2's map pick, though. So we will see what happens next. That was G2's map pick. So sorry, I was wondering what that noise was, but it was the thing. Stream that I'm not supposed to show. Cancel it. Phase 1 2-0. Let's go. Good job, Phase. Good job, Phase. Let's go. So Phase 1's 2-0. So now 9 is out of the tournament. 9 is eliminated, which means that my 0-3 pick. Let's go. Let's go. That means I did miss out on the 3-0 Na'Vi, and I am going to miss out on either Furia or G2 if Furia makes a comeback. I'm not really seeing it happen, but could. But I have 3 correct so far. I have 3 correct. 3 correct and 2 wrong. So all I need is 2 of my other 3 to be or of my other 4 to be correct. I need 2 of my other 4 to be correct. So I'm hoping and praying. Liquid is 2-1 right now, though, and tomorrow they have a really good lineup of people that they could be placed against. Like, they could either go in against Into the Breach, Bad News Eagles. Oh, no, is it even Bad News Eagles? No, it's not. It's Into the Breach, Apex, Gamer Legion, Monty. Like, dude, the 2-1 bracket right now is super easy clap. It's actually crazy, because it means that either Into the Breach, Monty, or Gamer Legion is going to be going through tomorrow. One of those teams, which nobody would have suspected they go through, because the other, like, the rest of the lineup's so stacked. But I literally said this, though. That's the thing, is that I said, maybe I didn't say it on stream, but I said it to a friend, at least, that, that there's so many good teams that a bad team will make it through, which I know makes no sense, right? It's like, what? It's like, because there's so many good teams, a bad team's going to make it through. But because of the way that it works, the good teams will get placed up against each other and will go down further in the bracket than they should. And then a good team will be like 2-0, for example, and they'll just win out, you know what I mean? And then they'll get into the finals. And like, for example, Furia, or like how G2 and FaZe went up against each other, and then it had to face like another good team, and they go down. Like, it means that somebody who is not as good of a team is going to get through. I shouldn't call them bad teams, because that's rude. They're all very good teams. But a lower tier team is going to go through. But there's no way to know which one. And it's better to just hedge your bets, because like for Furia, for example, isn't going to go through. So I could have, you know, said, oh, like there's no way to know which good team's going to get knocked out and which good, like, bad team is going to go through, if that makes sense. So you kind of just like place them all and just hope that enough of them hit, if that makes sense. So I just placed for the teams that I think were the best lineup. I shouldn't have probably gone 3-0 Na'Vi, but my other 3-0 pick would have been Liquid, and they didn't go through either. So I'm actually kind of, they didn't go 3-0. So I'm kind of working out. It's kind of working out. I won't get any points for Na'Vi going through, but 9 I will get a point for. Heroic and Vitality I get a point for. So I get 3 points so far. And then I'll have 4 left, which I think will be G2 and FaZe and Liquid. But it could be Furia instead of G2. We'll see. But I think it'll definitely be those 4. So all I need is 2 of those teams to go through. So we'll see if they do. We shall see. I'm hoping. Because so far I've gotten... If I get this stage right, then I've gotten all the max points. This is Furia's map pick. But they did play quite badly before. So. Pretty far away before the game actually starts. So we're chilling. We be chilling. I'm reading some stuff. This fucking Discord's thing where it shows that you're streaming is so weird. Like, sometimes it just disables. I can't tell what disables it or not. Very strange, very strange. Very, very strange. Alright. There's a couple people in the server, but we're still chilling. We still chilling. Yeah, actually, that's one thing that this is a Paris major, so Apex and Zywoo being French is pretty cool, right? Getting to be in front of a French crowd. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Tomorrow's matches are going to be real interesting. Tomorrow's match is going to be real interesting. You only have 2 more days of the major, really, too. I'm going to try and make sure we watch 3 best of 3s tomorrow. Try and make sure we get to watch 3 best of 3s. Doing like knife rounds. They're all stabbing each other. Who doesn't like a good stabbing? A good stabbing. Not too much stabbing, just a little bit. I think they should all be in the server soon. And we can watch. I don't think G2 would be bad on Mirage, though, so I don't really have much faith for them. Maybe I should, but really don't have much faith. Not have much faith. But who knows? Who knows? Could go real well. Having some fun. Talking to each other. Saying easy. Ha 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 ha. I think they're talking about something in game, not actually like how easy the match is, because that's toxic. I don't think he'd be laughing if so. I think they're talking about like a jump, a window jump. He said too much KZ. But they're all joining the server. It will be a while before we start, though. It's like it takes a minute. They're also like getting food, probably like a little snack. Little snack. Sorry. Doritos and Mountain Dew to fuel up. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I'm looking at miniature stuff. I think having some droids will be cool though. But I want to get like 800 points so I can actually play games. But they're expensive, man. Like expensive. I could, to be fair, try and see if I could find like people's units who are already painted. Does that make sense? People selling like already painted units. And then maybe with that, I could what am I saying? I could play games with the already painted ones while I get my own, if that makes sense. And then once I have my own, I can, you know, phase out the already painted ones that other people have. I mean, they don't need to be painted. They just need to be assembled, to be fair. Most people, I don't think, care too much about playing with painted models. I mean, obviously, it's more fun that way, but it doesn't matter too much. Does not matter too much. Getting into it, though. Getting into it. Bloody hell. I don't know why I find that funny. So this is Furious map pick, which means that G2 gets to pick the side, right? There's no knife round. They do pick CT side. They're immediately going for a very fast A take here. A lot of nades, a lot of flashes. He dodges that flashbang, but it doesn't matter. Gets absolutely his head taken off. Art with 2 really good entry frags. They're getting onto the site. Very good execute onto this site here. And Art with 2 very, very good kills. Because they're so far ahead, a little bit awkward there, but you know what? Art gets 3. Fair enough, fair enough. Love to see it. It should be round over, honestly. Is he going to save the armor and kit? I guess so, maybe. Ooh. Nice gush onto Nico. Nice. Very good start for Furia. They need that. They do be needing that. Or no, maybe this is Furia's map pick. No, this is Furia's map pick. I'm sorry. This is not G2's map pick. Or like, no, yeah. That's what I said. I don't know. This is Furia's map pick. G2 picked CT side because you get to pick the side if your opponent picks the map. So they start on CT side. Furia already with a very nice execute there, and Art with some good entries. He's gonna pick. He's gonna force up. They're all gonna force up. Go for a scout. Oh, hey, Kevin. What are these names? Nice flashbang. Very nice one. Got Hooksy out really bad. Real bad. Taking it very, very slow, which is smart. Very smart. Taking it slow, taking their time. Oof. Nice kill onto Nico. Very nice check. Clear it out. They're gonna be going B, it looks like. Ooh, nice scout shot, though. That's pretty big. Because it means their cap presence is 0. But Hooksy is pushed up, so it doesn't really matter too much because he's gonna die before Hunter gets to take part. Although he did back up a little bit. Now it's a bit more interesting. And Munazi is here, but they did smoke off Market very well. He's putting out some shots. He hasn't shot yet. Nobody knows that Hooksy's there. They don't know that Hunter's there. Munizzi hits a nice shot, but he does clear. Oh, they just take too long. Man, I can never see the timer. They lose that round, and Yuri survives, which means he has no money. Look at their money. Oh my god. Actually, to be fair, him having no money is not a big deal, because none of them have money either. That's really bad for Furia. They just took too long there, I feel like. They just really took too long. You can't take that long, man. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I mean, I know what they're doing. They're playing well, and they're a top tier Counter-Strike team. They shouldn't listen to me, but definitely them taking that long is pretty unfortunate. Nice kill by Munizzi there. They are forcing up as well. I think it's because it's double save territory, so they might as well force up into it, which is fair enough. I mean, they could have bought next round, but it would have been like a super shaky buy. Yuri wouldn't have been able to buy. It would have been weird. So I think saving is probably a better play. So since it's a double save situation, they're just gonna force instead, which makes sense. I'm not a big fan of the whole like forced double save thing, but I get why they do it. It's just for convenience sake, really. It doesn't really actually affect when you like buy your stuff. But I kind of like. I mean, this round it's actually important because Yuri has the Galil, right? So buying it now makes sense. But so they're kind of buying up around the Galil. Very nice kill there by Yuri. They're gonna boost him up so that he can go and get that weapon, hopefully before somebody else covers it. But ooh, that nade's gonna come in. He was thinking about it. He has an AK now. He has an AK and armor. This is starting to get interesting this round. Problem is they have 2 players toward Tetris, but that flash makes me think that they know they're there, or at least have a very good inclination that they're there. Oh, very nice shot by Queserado. He gets the bomb plant. They don't know that Nico's here though. Oh, he can't kill that. He only gets 1, but he at least gives his teammate time. I think this is gonna be really rough. Oh, nice shot by Art. Very nice round by Furia. They bring it back. They bring it back. They bring it back somehow. G2 only saves 1 player as well. That's a big round win. Puts them in the lead, and it brings their money back. Now it's G2 is broke as fuck. This is not really double save territory for him, though. They might save. I would probably save. I would probably save. Ah, they're not saving. They are saving? The fuck is this buy? He just gave him his pistol. Bit weird. Their money's a little bit all over the place, but I see what they were trying to do. Munizzi's trying to save for the op, and they're trying to buy up around the M4 a little bit. They're not like fully committing, but they're committing. Oh my god, he almost fucking killed him there. He wasn't even trying to. Oh, that timing. Nico does get the kill. Nico didn't get the Galil, though. Bit hard to get, I guess. It depends if it fell to the floor or not. Another double peek coming in here to Art. Oof, nice double peek. Still going first as well, so the M4 can trade. Very nice. Looks like they're gearing up to hit A still, though. Even losing their Palace player. Knowing there's another one here with the M4. Booksy is flanking. They don't really have any map control or time. That's why they're going A, right? No nades, though. It's like, oh, I really hate contact plays when you're at, like, you have the advantage. I feel like contact plays are better when you don't have the advantage. You try and gain that advantage, you know what I mean, by catching somebody out. They get the bomb down, though, so it's all good. not. He needs to he doesn't realize that there was a Galil back there if he had just hopped up. What a nasty peek by Safi there. It's the headshot. I mean, I think it was a headshot at least. Killed him real fast. God, like, yeah, like, what is this? What was that last round by? I guess they're gonna have to save this round anyways, so it was a double save. But if they were in double save, I mean, their money's all kind of fine except Hooksy. I don't know, their money's kind of like weird. I don't know what they did the last round. That was a bit odd. I don't think it was really on purpose. I mean, money's saved for the op, obviously. I don't know, their money was a bit odd. God, that was a fucking... He just got USP'd. It's got USP'd. They have the dualies over on B. Oh, there's a Glod Panther. Glod. Flashbang through connector. I like these eco plays. Playing together. Grouping the pistols up. Trying to take advantage of them. Misses that shot. It's unfortunate. They know that they're all here. They're going to rotate. Daffy hits one. Yuri gets another good kill. Nico's still here on site, but only USPs and stuff. They probably won't get anything out of this. That's okay. Nice. Nice little cleanup by Yuri. Gets all the kills that they need. JKS is going to probably save the AK and the smoke. So. Nice round by Furia. They did lose one early, but they pulled it back. Cleared them all off the site pretty comfortably. They tried to avoid the stack, but they still ended up walking into it a little bit because they were just a bit too slow. I don't know. Their T rounds seem a little bit sketched, though, with how slow they've been so far. And so I think we're going to see some, maybe not great results in the future. I think G2 is going to start wrapping their head around how to win this soon. They will be able to get an op and full guns. I mean, they'll be perfectly fine. This is going to be their full round buy. Basically the full gun round. First full gun round we've had this half. So. In terms of leftover money, 0 on G2. And a decent amount on Furia. They would be able to roughly buy if they lose this one. Furia, not G2. G2 is broke as fuck. But they do have max loss bonus, so chances are they're going to be able to save for like one round, and they'll be fine. Nice flashbang, going for some information. Sees that nothing is there. What is Fenrir? Would have thought Fury would be slipping now after the first match. I don't think so, because like when you go into a new match, you get a new mindset, right? I think the only time that like the last match really affects you is when it was like a rough loss, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? A match that you should have won. Fenrir is like a dragon, isn't it? I recognize the name and I think about it. It's like a dragon in something. Dog. What is it a dog in? Fenrir is like a mythological wolf. Oh, okay, okay. Norse mythology, son of Loki. Ah, okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. That's funny because it's a howl. Oh, the howl is like a wolf. Bit of a cleanup by G2 there. I'm gonna be honest, I was a little bit too focused on the dog. And I forgot what's happening. Was it in a Hellblade? Fenrir? Was Fenrir in Hellblade? Did they talk about it? Fenrir? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not a full story. Yeah, I don't think so. Counter-terrorist timeout after winning that round, by the way. Very odd. Very odd that they'd call a timeout after winning, but the thing is that we don't know what they're saying, right? So we don't know what they feel like their timeout needs to be called for. Because, I mean, the timeout, maybe the coach wanted to have some input. Maybe they're going to try something very vastly different here, try and catch Fury off guard. Who knows? What's their play? Fury is sending a lot towards mid. 4 players mid, roughly. They're going to throw a flashbang or something from Molotov. Very fast mid control here. Taking mid fast. Nice job by Yuri to get out Hunter. They're taking B apps control, though. Finding out there's not really anybody around. They thought somebody might be in that smoke, actually, because he spammed it. Oof. Dry peek by Yuri, maybe get some information. One as he shuts that down. Looks he finds the guy underpass as well. And they're just kind of picking them apart. Now, the round's pretty much over now. They all kind of just took their own individual fights there. And I feel like a lot of them weren't very advantageous. That's really unfortunate. The event does stop a little bit of op damage, which means that you can't one-shot through event. You need to go for the headshot. To be fair, he probably did, though. Oof, nice shot by Nico. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I think Fury is probably going to start falling apart a little bit. But they are down to no money. So they do have to save now. So maybe the save will give them some time to think about what they need to do. And then come back into it smarter than before. And prepare to win. Maybe. Maybe. Missed shot by Munazi. Doesn't really matter, though. If it wasn't a save, it would have mattered. I think JKS would have died there. Just kind of poking and prodding with the pistols, trying to see if they can get a couple kills, find person out of position, that kind of thing. I don't think they will, though. Looks like G2's playing pretty well. Or at least playing pretty, like, efficient. Calculated CS. I think Furia is going to be interesting. I think Furia might have a chance to pick apart G2's T side, though. But we'll see. Also, to be fair, maybe they can just find Hooksy, because apparently he's been playing like shit the entire tournament. Yeah, I think he's probably going to get kicked after this tournament, because he's been playing real bad. They're probably going to look for a replacement. Oof, that's close. At halftime, remind me to check. Oh, I also haven't checked. Actually, I'll check right now. Because I haven't checked. How long has Furia been together? I think this is the same team. They've been together for a long time. Quickly checking, don't worry. Yeah, over a year. Oh, they called a timeout. Perfect. Yeah, they've been together for over a year. I mean, G2 Hooksy over his last couple matches have not been good. Not been good. He's pretty much bottom fragging every match he's played. No, that's just how it goes, but that sounds fucking brutal. And no, yeah, if you're not playing well, you get kicked. Like, It's a job at the end of the day. Yeah, you need to be performing. Because like, the thing is this, it's like it's such a multi-chain thing, right? Like like the organization. Yeah, exactly, right? You're playing bad, you want to do better, so you make more mistakes, send it back around, right? Exactly. The organization wants advertisement, wants sponsors. Sponsors pay more if you're doing better. You know what I mean? You're making it to the main tournaments. You're making it, like, you know, you're winning, that kind of stuff. The organization also wants you to win because you get prize money and stuff like that, right? And they have to pay your salary and shit. So they want you to do well. So it's rough. But this game is, it's nice that this game is a team game though, right? It's not just about individual performance, because if he's doing a lot for the team, then, you know, maybe he can stick around, but he is playing bad individually. Like, he's not doing very well. But if his team is doing well, then it doesn't matter, because his team is doing well, and they'll probably keep him if they're winning. But if they're not winning, then he'll probably get kicked, because it's like, well, you know, it also depends on the backside, like, you know, like, how much is he getting along with all the players, how much is, like, you know, is he doing for everybody else, like, teamwork wise in the matches. Because, like, there is support players in this game. Oof, just taking too long. To be fair, G2 is, like, trying to make them take long, so it is a testament to how well G2 is doing as well. He dies after time as well. He has 400 bucks. He can't buy. I mean, they weren't going to buy this round anyways, but they're going to have to save. He's not going to have a gun next round. Somebody can save for him, though. Because they'll earn 3,400. So somebody can save, like, Drop, for example, could save up to 6,000. Isrado just spent his last 400 bucks on 2 flashes. There is a thing as support players in this game, which they kind of go in after, like, the entry fragger, and they throw nades for them and stuff. Like, they line up nades, they throw smokes, they throw flashes, and they go in after them to, like, trade the kills, right? But obviously that's not really a thing on CT side, but on T side it's a bit more of a thing. So, and Hooksy's definitely not, like, one of their firepower, that's for sure. So, but support players have kind of been phased out a little bit. Roles have kind of been phased out of Counter-Strike a little bit more as time has gone on. Used to be that you'd have a lurk player, an IGL, an opper, a support player, an entry frag. You know what I mean? Like, you'd have all these things. But nowadays, roles have kind of been phased out. The only 2 roles that are, like, really still a thing are IGL and opping. Those are pretty much the only 2 roles that are still a thing. I think it's partly because everybody's gotten really good. So everybody's just really good at everything, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So you don't really need people to be, like, specific roles. Because, like, everybody can entry frag. Everybody can, you know, throw nades. Everybody can op. Well, not op specifically, but everybody can op to some extent. But there is still an op player, because the op is a bit more of, like, a role you, like, you save for a specific player to buy the op. You know what I mean? Because it's such an expensive gun. And you kind of, like, revolve your strats around that player being in that position. Because an op can't really play the same positions as every other gun, if that makes sense. So, it's like there is still an opper, and there is still an IGL, but that's about it. This is their buy round, though. Quesarado sadly has to go with the Galil because he died after time. You see the punishment of that. Not too bad, though. Galil isn't actually that bad. The terrorists, or the CTs, are definitely going to know that the terrorists are here after that, right? They haven't seen anything over towards B. It's a little bit harder to gain information on this map, though, compared to some other maps. Going aggressive through apps is pretty tough. But they definitely know there's a lot of A players here. You can see they're rotating from B and from mid over towards A. Drop does get a nice kill there. Nice flashbang in by Nico. Nade does a tiny bit of damage, but they get away. But he would have heard all that running and stuff, right? And the thing is, look at the timer, right? 50 seconds. They don't have time to go to a different site. Like, if they go to a different site, they have to run it. And if they run it, they're running straight into this crosshair. Like, this is the thing, right? they're gonna run out of time again here. I feel like it's kind of the same thing happening every round. They're gonna run out of time. They've got 30 seconds, 35, like 34, 30. And now they're having to just run into the crosshair, you know what I mean? Like, otherwise they run out of time. So it's either run out of time or run into really unadvantageous fights. This is not going well. Unfortunate. They're gonna have to save here. They can't buy. It's gonna be like a half buy. They don't have to save much money. Call it a timeout. I'm not surprised. It looks bad. It looks bad on their T side. I think they are going to have a better shot against G2's T side. I think that this definitely is going to be the tougher half of the game. They're actually very lucky that they got those rounds off the pistol round. To be fair, they lost the round after the pistol round, but they were able to win that next round, which was huge. And that gave them those 4 rounds that they're holding on to, right? Which does mean that... Sorry. I dropped a Gatorade ball. It does mean that they are not too far behind. Because if they didn't have those 4 rounds, this would look really bleak. But because they have those 4 rounds, they're not looking too bad. So you can see that Safi saves some money for the op. Everybody else buys up a whole bunch because they have max loss bonus, and terrorist economy is pretty easy to handle. Looks like it's just a fast A take, but I mean, it's so disjointed and yeah, they don't have good weapons, but they're not even firing back. Like, they don't even get the opportunity to fire back. It looks really bad from Furia. Furia did not show up ready to play, it seems like, for this tournament. Please God. Okay. I think that's what they're all saying right now. They're fucking praising for something to come through and save them, because this looks bleak. Next round is the buy round. Maybe they can bring it back. It's going to be round 13. They're going to get 2 more buy rounds this half. So they have 2 more chances not to get like 11 rounds. Or not to let G2 get 11 rounds. So we'll see if they can bring it back. I mean, he can't really win this round. Disorientated. Yeah, it looks bad. It looks bad. See where it goes. Going straight in for the buy. Obviously. Is he gonna buy up a helmet? No helmet. There you go. There you go. And they've got everything they need. They even have some upgraded pistols, dude. They're fucking rocking out. Got so much money. But it's a full buy from both sides. This is Furia's last chance to prove themselves, basically, in this half, because it's going to go 10-4, and then they're going to have 1 more buy round, because next round they have to save. If they can turn it around, maybe they can get 3 more rounds, but best case scenario, 8-7 is not great. Serato runs out there by himself. Is that? Can he see down to bottom of connector there? Is that a thing? I don't know. Oh, that's gross. They shut down the mid, man. Just, they had every angle covered. They knew where all of them were. That's rough. Now the question is, what does Safi do here? They have so much loss bonus. It's not as much as an op, but the thing is that if he doesn't die this round, he's not going to have enough money for the next round. Okay, well, thankfully they kill him. If they hadn't, it would have been rough. He just tossed away that flashbang for no reason. Yeah, to be fair, he only bought 1 extra. What is that? What did he just drop on the ground? Is that a pistol, or what was that? Because it is last... Oh, no, it's not last round. Never mind, never mind. So, yeah, another half buy from Furia. Probably not going to amount to anything. This looks pretty bad, man. This is not promising. He has a Molotov and a nade. This could be really bad. Oh, dude, just knows, man. Crazy the mindfulness of these players. How the fuck did somebody spray Na'Vi that high up on the wall? That's crazy. Oh, that would have been what he said easy about at the start of the game. That makes sense, actually. Ooh, nice shot by Drop. Yeah, Yuri's in a bad situation. That's pretty much all they got out of the fucking round was that nice shot by Drop. I mean, like, it's bad. Man, people try and just touch the ceiling. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Was that a timeout? It looked like it was a timeout. What happened? Oh no, it just said last round on the middle of the screen. Stupid. Last round. I'm surprised they don't buy some autos or something. Not like to meme, but like to... I mean, they could leave an M4 and spawn and put an auto on ticket booth. Then he can always switch back if needed. The flash through. He gets 2. And his teammate helps him. They get 3. Oh, that's gross, man. How did that miss? Did he move last second? That's rough. That's rough. This ain't looking so good. This ain't looking good at all. I was excited to see Furia playing well. Because, I mean, Furia's been around for a long time. And it's been the same players for a long time. And they're ranked quite highly right now. As in, like, they've been doing well against, like, high-tier opponents. But, pretty bad showing into this major. Very bad showing. This is the first 3 matches they've played, and they're losing every single one. I mean, it's a bit rough, because, I mean, that's all you get, right? You only get 3 matches, and then you're out. Like, these other teams, they've played a bit already, but... It is kind of a double-edged sword, that, being able to, like, skip the first stage, because you don't get to warm up, really. I mean, obviously you can warm up, but, like, these are, like... It's not the same as playing, like, an official match, you know what I mean? They're playing these official matches. I mean, G2's already played, like, 4 matches, you know what I mean? Whereas this is Furia's, like, first 3, and they just, you know, flop out. Kind of sucks. It depends on the team, right? Some teams are going to find that as an advantage. Sometimes they're going to find that as a disadvantage. Regardless, though, you should win if you deserve to win. And they aren't deserving to win right now. I mean, best of 1s can go either way, but I mean, this is the best of 3. I mean, they're not showing up, right? At least not so far. I mean, I do think that G2's T side is going to be weaker, and they could maybe do something, but it's still not ideal, right? It's still going to be a rough one. And I mean, being 11-4 down is really rough. I mean, the only rounds they have literally the only rounds they got that half were because they got one round after the pistol round. They got pistol round, then one round where they won, and the other two were just economy. So kind of comes down to like one round that they actually won. Because the pistol round is kind of just, I mean, it could go either way. That's what pistol round always is. I mean, there's a skill to pistol rounds, don't get me wrong. Whoever wins it deserves to win it, but it's like there's only 2 pistol rounds in a match, you know what I mean? Not really like that evident of the whole match, but I do like how it starts the economy off, right? I think it's a good system, but the way it's like, it can go either way. Alright, we're starting off. Nico playing really well. 18 and 9. Crazy. Very basic buy from both teams. One player's bought utility on both teams, 4 armors. Yuri's getting real aggressive here. Yeah, he's gonna get shut down for that. And they're probably just gonna go. Nice molly though from Quesarado. That's huge actually. That molly's huge. It's gonna slow him down, buy time for his teammates. He gets to fight this guy on Cat, and here they come though. Molly's run out now. So he gets a nice kill. Hunter gets a nice kill there. Drop needed to get that, man. Otherwise they're in trouble. Now Safi gets flanked. Hearts out in the open. Yeah. Rip. That's unfortunate. They needed that. They needed that pistol round. Not getting that pistol round is really bad. I mean, they have to save. They're saving, though. I appreciate that. They're not freaking out. They're saving like they should. Pretty much everybody on fucking G2 is... Yeah, they just go for the 5-man stack kill on mid. Pretty much almost everybody on G2 has a 2-0 KD right now, except Hooksy. This poor guy. He's not even a bad player. Just hasn't fit very well into G2. I think he probably will end up getting kicked, which is kind of sad. Unless they win. If they win, he'll stick around. Not this match, but I mean the major. Or maybe if they get second. If they get to a finalist, then maybe. But if they don't get to the finals, then probably not. He's probably gonna get kicked. Which is sad, but waiting for the Zeus kill. It's not coming though. Boy, it's actually coming. Oh. Okay, dude, that's BM. That's BM. Gross. Don't look. Don't look. He just teabagged him. Art going for the AUG. Interesting. Payoff. G2 looking like they're going for an A execute very quickly. Art does have the AUG over here. Could be huge. You love a good AUG. Just the gun itself, not actually in Counter-Strike, but... Smoke's coming over. Very basic A execute here. Flashes come out. Yuri's perfectly safe, though. Goes for that fight. Doesn't get it, sadly. It was close, though. Safi's up on the box. Hooksy sprays it down. Yeah. Man, I don't know why he stayed up there after he took that first hit. No way they save here, right? Let him get to 14? I guess they have to, though. They don't have a kit and no utility. It is really rough. No utility. And no kit. I mean, they do have a smoke and a Molotov now, but I think that's they got them off dead bodies. I don't think they had them before. Well, certain they didn't have them before. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, Hooksy's up to a 2 KD as well. Look at that. Good for him. Sadly, that's not the stat that most people look at, though. Most people look at ADR. And, like, the HLTV rating. Which, yeah, he's not doing particularly well on. Another pause. I think it's a good time for it, for sure. Need to figure out what the fuck they're doing. Because this is their last chance, basically. I mean, they have max loss bonus, but it doesn't matter. I mean, you're not gonna win out the next 10 rounds, right? 11 rounds even. Letting him get to 15 is I mean, the thing is, like, even if they do win this round, they're gonna get to 15 at some point, you know what I mean? Just the way Counter-Strike is, if the enemy team isn't, like, bad, they're gonna sneak around somehow, somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, just something's gonna happen that just doesn't line up. You have to play so perfectly and not let them get one round. Like, that's why you need more breathing room to make a comeback, you know what I mean? It's not as exciting to see, like, a comeback from, like, 12-4 up to, like, you know, 13-13, but it's more realistic. That's how real comebacks happen, right? You need a little bit of breathing room so you can lose a round here and there, you know what I mean? Like, but when it's like this far of a gap and you have no breathing room, you have nothing, like, you're gonna lose a round eventually. You're gonna lose 2 rounds eventually, you know what I mean? Then it's game over all of a sudden. Like, you don't have that, like, those safety rounds to, like, lose and it'd be okay, you know what I mean? We're taking it slow now, though. G2, slowly creeping up towards A. They are sending one cat to, like, poke a little bit. I think they're just poking both sites, just seeing where people might be. Seeing if they can pick a CT off before they commit anywhere. Problem is they have no time. They have 30 seconds and they're choosing to go cat. I don't think that's the play. They're going to be running out cat. Nico doesn't get that kill either. That's round over. See, he couldn't decide where to go. Yeah. It's a good start. Stops them getting to 15. That's big. They needed that round. I think they needed that round for the comeback to happen at all. So, that is a good start. The only start, really. Era's timeout. They're trying to shut it down. And they do. I mean, they have money. They do have a full buy. G2 is going to have to save if they win this next round. So, if they win this next round, they get an extra. But they have to win this round. And their nades aren't even the best, to be honest. They're lacking on some utility. But they have pretty much everything else they need. See what happens. Nice peek and spot by Safi. I mean, he didn't peek, but nice spot. Nico's way out on B already, just trying to find these kills. He knows the drop is there. Drop wins the fight, though. Very wacky peek right there. God, his AK has 297,000 kills on it. Kinda nuts. They're committing to A really hard here. They really think it's gonna be A. Like, they are like certain it's gonna be A. To be fair, they do have one chair. Why the fuck is that guy chair? They were very certain it was gonna be A main. Ooh, he tags him. Oh, if Hunter gets that kill, it's a lot scarier. Nice kill by Munisi. He could win this. Oh. I didn't think he was gonna run out like that. Oh, I guess he didn't have much time. I don't know, it's weird. I felt like a bit of a bad play, but who knows? Who knows? You do have to save now, though. I feel like it's just inevitable, though, for that Fury is going to lose a round. And once they do that, they have to win the next 9 in a row. I mean, well, this one doesn't really count. They're going to win this one. So next 8 in a row. They have to win the next 8 in a row, though. Which is a little nuts. And how the fuck are they going to win 8 in a row, man? I do, like I said, though, I do think that G2's T side is going to be weaker than their CT side, so. There is potential for Furia, but the potential's not high, especially when they have people like Nico and Munisi on their team. All they have to do is hit some crazy shit, which they're definitely capable of. And Fury is going to fall. Nice little run boost. Does get Nico over to safety. Does dunk the nade, though. Oh, Quesarado from downtown. Obi. Well, they are going to be able to buy now. They are going to be able to buy. See what happens. Only a Galil on Hooksy, but honestly, if I had to pick one person to put the Galil on, it would probably be Hooksy. Poor guy. Poor guy, Pepe hands. He's not playing bad in this match, to be fair. He's just not, like, this is the only match he's played good in. And it's only because they were stomping. So, I mean, now that they're having to come back, I mean, he's starting to play kind of average again. I mean, I say a comeback. It's only been 3 rounds. Let's not get crazy here. If they win this round, then maybe it's comeback. Not a good start. That's not a good start. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't think it's a comeback, guys. 3 rounds is not a comeback. It's a start to a comeback, but it's not a comeback. You need more than that. You need more than that. They shut down the op. They have no buy. I think that's GG. I think they're going home. Unfortunate. I would have liked to see Furia play well. This is the only match I actually got to watch them play, but it's not good. It's not good. Not a good showing. They definitely don't look like a top team, I'd say. I mean, maybe like an A tier team. At least B tier, but definitely not a top team. I do think G2 is playing well, but I don't know. It's hard to tell what's really good, like what's wrong with what they're doing, though. I don't know if that's true for anybody else, but it doesn't really feel like they're doing that much wrong. It's just nothing's working, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it is. I don't really think that they're playing like badly, but they're definitely not playing like a top team. Because if they were, stuff would be working. So, I don't know. Bit of a rough one. Sucks to see him not play super well. It's like an A take. Straight up A take, nothing crazy. That flashbang again. I do like that flashbang. Yuri's under Palace, they know that. Oh, Yuri still gets that kill though. Very nice. Caserado tries. The nade finishes off Yuri. Taffy does get on top and finish off one. He kills Hooksy this time. That's funny because Hooksy is the one who killed him last time. Oof, nice shot by Art. Ooh. 1v1. What a shot to finish it off. Holy shit. That was so fucking fast. Unfortunate. Furia goes home. None of them really playing well at all. Munizzi and Nico up at the top. Hunter also played well. And JKS, to be honest. They all played well. I don't know. Like I said, it's kind of hard to tell what was going wrong there specifically. Like, it just wasn't really working out for them. You know what I mean? It just wasn't really there. They had some trouble. They had some trouble. And that does mean that they are going to go home. Which, sadly, I'm a little sad about for my pick'ems. But it would have been nice to see them play well. They've been a team that's been around for a long, long time. I mean, that roster's been together for like 16 months. Over a year. So, them and 9 are the first 2 teams out. They're the first 3-0s. The only 3-0s. So... But Heroic and Vitality are the other, well, 9 and Furia are they're the 2 3-0s, or no, 0-3s, and then Heroic and Vitality are the 3-0s. So tomorrow there'll be a lot of people going through, and a lot of people going home. There'll be 3 people going through and 3 people going home. And then the last day, there'll be 3 people who are all 2-2 and are either going to be eliminated or go through. But it's cool to see that Vitality got through. And it's cool to see that Heroic got through. Heroic's pretty cool. And they definitely deserve it. Vitality, it's going to be cool to see Apex and Zywoo in front of the French crowds, right? A lot of people are going to love that. And they're a cool team as well. I like Dupree and Apex a lot. So, cool to see them go through. Sad to see Furia not play well though. That's kind of sad. Just kind of sad. This wasn't their day. Yeah, it wasn't their day the day before either though. So, wasn't their day the day before either. So, a little unfortunate there. For sure. Wasn't their day. Pepe hands. Pepe hands. With that though, that was the last match of the day. That was the last match of the day. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. Nothing else going on. I will be on tomorrow and we'll watch some more. But yeah, we're chilling. We chilling. I probably am gonna go because I don't want to play off. What the fuck is this? Oh shit. It's a tier 10 2v2, but it's on 4 different maps. That's kind of crazy. You actually have to play a whole bunch. It's not like just a round robin. That's cool. They do seem to be. I'm talking about World of Tanks. They do seem to be switching up the tournaments a little bit. They're kind of switching it up, changing how they work and stuff, doing different things, doing fun other tournaments. I do need to go because I had something planned, but I will be back on tomorrow. I also wanted to sleep, so I'm going to try and make sure I get to sleep and actually wake up on time to watch all the matches tomorrow, because there will be 3 best of 3s. We'll watch 2 eliminations and 1 progression match, because you can't watch all 3 elimination matches because 2 of them happen at the same time. But we will watch 1 progression and 2 elimination matches. And lots of veg, exactly. So we'll be a long stream tomorrow, and then a long stream the day after that. And then after that, we're done with the CSGO. We're done with the CSGO. There's only 2 more days of CSGO. After that, we will play some other things. I think Max Payne I'll save for Friday. I do want to jump back on some World of Tanks. So we'll probably do some World of Tanks, and then we'll do Max Payne on Friday, and then the wheel game on Saturday. And that's it. That's the only plans. So, A+. We'll have 2 days of World of Tanks, then Max Payne, then wheel game, then I guess more World of Tanks, to be honest. But we'll see. But today wasn't the longest of streams. I know that. It was only 4 hours, but hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream and had a good time. Hopefully everybody had a good time. I had a good time. But I do really have to go to the bathroom. So I'm probably just going to end very quickly. Because it seems stupid to go AFK and then come back just to say goodbye. So, I'm going to go. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be back on tomorrow at like 5 o'clock. Yeah, they've been really chill. And also I think that it's like kind of a unique opportunity thing, because it probably, like, next time it comes around will be in a year. And I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it then, right? Because, like, it depends if I'm streaming at that time, or like what time of the day it is, or if I have anything else important going on. Like, so I wanted to, get these streams in now, and because it's a bit like unique, you know what I mean? Something unique to stream and have a good time with. And then once it's over, I can just do whatever else is like around, you know what I mean? It's not like anything else is going to disappear on me. So, it's been a good time. And there's only 2 more days of it. So, because I'm not going to do the playoffs, because those are going to be on a stage, and those are best watched on the stream for sure. There's no reason to watch them over here, because you're going to miss out on all the good stuff. So, yeah, I'm not going to cover those. I'm not going to stream those. But yeah, that is pretty much going to be it. I'll be back on 5 a.m., like I said, which is in 15 hours from now. So, yeah, I'll start the stream about 15 hours. And we'll watch 3 best of 3s. And then, yeah, the day after that will be another 3 best of 3s at the same time. So, but yeah, that is going to be it. Thank you guys very much for watching. I'm glad I wasn't too tired today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you had a good time. If you're new, hit the follow button down below. I'd really appreciate it. You can come back next time I stream. I stream pretty much every single day. But I don't start the stream at any specific time usually, although the next 2 days I will. If you really want to know when the stream starts, your best bet is to follow my Twitter or join my community Discord. I posted both those links in chat. You can get notifications every time I go live on either Twitter, Discord, or the follower thing, so you can see when I start on Twitch. But yeah, that is going to be pretty much everything. I will be back on tomorrow, and we'll watch some more CSGO. And it'll be fun, because elimination matches and a progression match, it'll be exciting. But yeah, that is going to be pretty much it. Oh, you can also check out my YouTube if you want. I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there. But yeah, that is going to be everything. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay, Fluffkins. Yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoy the stream, and hopefully you have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.